Okay. All right. Hello. Avery, what is your favorite public project you've worked on? Public project? Definitely the... Ooh, public project. It's between Project M or Majora's Mask, Terrible Fate short. Easily. Between those. It's hard to choose between those, because Project M meant a lot to me, and then the Majora's Mask thing meant a lot to me too. What else did I work on? Station, me. Public project. Because like those are also projects that I didn't really. How could I grab the side of this? I want to expand that window. Oh, that's weird. Is my mouse visible on stream? My mouse isn't visible on stream. That's weird. How can I make my mouse visible? Streaming. Output. Stream. Output. Where's like the mouse visibility? What is this called? Streamlabs? Streamlabs. Mouse not visible.
What's up? My name is TechNumber here for Troubleshoot, and in this video, located on your sources, please just make sure you right click on it.
Oh, it's just there. Okay, one sec. Video capture device, display capture main, properties, capture cursor. There you go. Okay, now you can see my mouse. Nice, there you go. Loved the Terrible Fate short. Did you work on Kena and the Bridge of Spirits? I did not work on Kena and the Bridge of Spirits. Yeah, the story with the Majora's Mask thing, to like be real quick with that, is so I worked at Ember Lab, and I worked on this got this job out of college. I worked on this like Coca-Cola cinematic commercial and like mobile game too. So this was like a mobile game that I worked on, and then like I textured these penguins. I made this couch. So that was my first job in the industry at Ember Lab, and then they went off and like made other games. I went to go work at another studio where I made stuff like this. And then while I was at after Ember Labs, the guy that did like the music and stuff, his name is, his artist name is Theophany, and he made the Time's End albums, and he knew I was like a huge like Zelda nerd, and like basically a Majora's Mask fanatic too, like specifically Majora's Mask. So he came to me, and I was an artist. He's like, hey, do you want to make my album art for me? And I worked with him, Ember, so we were homies. So I was like, yeah, dude. And this was like more than 10 years ago, because ArtStation wasn't a thing back then. So I made this Majora's Mask for him, and I made this like really cool looking Majora's Mask, and that like blew up. And then like years later, he's like, hey, do you want to make Time's End Album 2 art? And I was like, yes I do. So we worked on doing the Deku mask, and like I redesigned it in like a more spooky way. That I put a lot of love into this thing. So I made it like a lot more twisted, kind of like the butler's son that was like murdered. So it has a little bit of that like twist in his head. He's crying tears because he was murdered and all that stuff too. And then after that, hey, good soup, hello. So after the Deku mask thing, I worked on the Majora's Mask cinematic, which you guys have hopefully seen. Yeah, so this whole thing, really cool animation. And I remastered the mask once again because I didn't like the placement of the horns on the first one. You can see the horns here look a lot like more like the original 64 one. Whereas on here, the horns are like, they're thinner. They should be going up to here to like the same line as his eye. So I like that bothered me for years. And then I went and I did another Majora's Mask thing where I like modeled it again, or I retextured it basically, and I did more on the sculpt. This is all rendered in Unreal too, and I did like my own little project with the Majora's Mask, and I made it like even more like more moss had been growing on it. It's like more dilapidated, a bit more evil. So there's like the evil pulsating through like the cracks and stuff. Because I made a little environment where it's slow, but I wanted to build a project in Unreal that has like a really pretty forest with some storytelling with like the little tentacles in the ground. That's a great job to get out of school. Did you go to art school? Yeah, I went to an art school for game art and design. Was like my degree, or my major it was. So yeah, I made this fun cinematic with the Majora's Mask as well. So I've kind of Majora's Masked out. I did a lot of Majora's Mask stuff and like got plenty of credit for it. Nintendo, they favorited this video. That is so loud. They favorited this video on their YouTube channel, and like that's I can die happy now. So yeah, I love this thing. I can even like load up this Majora's Mask if I wanted to in ZBrush and show you guys the model. Yeah. Well, this wasn't directly out of school. This was 8 years ago. I've been working in the game industry for like 13 years now. I started working in the game industry 2011. So I graduated college with the job at Ember Lab working on this Coca-Cola commercial. And then I just kept on working. So, we didn't do the Terrible Fate cinematic until like way later. I think I was working at like, I forgot what company at the time, but yeah, it's been a cool road. Been a really cool road so far. Why isn't this going straight? Yeah, I feel like I've done my part for the community. I gave back. I grew up. I have Zelda to thank, and I have like Zelda and like Smash 64. This is too loud. I don't like this. I don't know if you guys can hear this. Can you hear the music okay? But yeah, so anyway, I have though like those kind of games to like thank for kind of like where I'm at right now. I wouldn't be in the game industry if I didn't like grow up with Zelda, Smash 64, Mario 64. So I wanted to like give back to those communities. What is this little piece? What are you? Are you the neck? Oh, you are. Neck, neck, neck. Bum, 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 ba-da-bum. Welcome back. Thanks for telling me that you were coming and going. So, are you guys new here? Have you seen what who I am? Working on a fighting game. Oh, you can hear the music. Cool. Is the music too loud or anything? I don't want it to be too loud. I don't want it to be too quiet either. Keep optimizing. Can I like super optimize this? I never like really iterations. Keep going. There you go. Sure. Never really tried to do that before. That's funny. Okay. Music is good. Well, cool. How are you guys doing? I need the more like stream-friendly music. So I'm unwrapping Shy's face, and hopefully I won't crash Maya. I followed you a year or so ago on Instagram for your Bioshock work. Just found your YouTube stream. Oh, cool. Yeah. Yeah, it's probably weird to see like me stream now, because like I'm streaming on both Twitch and YouTube right now. So yeah, thanks for like following that long ago. Yeah, it was cool to work on Bioshock. Got to like redo all the weapons and all that. I wonder if I have like I could like load up those models just to like show you like the original models. Well, let me try that. I have my work on stuff. So since you've been following for a while, I'll entertain you with some of the Bioshock stuff I did. Where the fuck are my projects? Art. Projects? Here we go. Here we go. Borderlands. Borderlands. Where's Bioshock? Battlefield. Bioshock. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Okay, so let's load up the good old. Let's load up the wrench. This is gonna be cool. I haven't loaded these up in a while. Also, let me save. New. Close this. So let's look at my. So the wrench. The Bioshock wrench. This is all modeled by hand. High poly craziness. This is crazy being able to like remaster. Well, it's fucking taking forever. Remastering this for Bioshock was really cool to be a part of that. This is a big old file. Oh my god. Why is there so many freaking triangles? Why is it loading? Oh, it's the high poly, that's why. There you go. Here's the freaking wrench from Bioshock Remaster that I made. Super high poly. Let me spruce it up with like a different material. Blend. This one, let's make the color darker so it's a little bit easier to see. Yeah, look how cool that is. This is the actual wrench that's in the game right now. Forged in Rapture. And here's just like the text model, you know. It's cool being able to like model this. I remember looking at like the original and just trying to like update it a little bit as best I can. This thing was a bitch and a half to model. Oh my god, this thing sucked. It's cool though. I can't believe I actually modeled all that detail. Woo! What's the hardest part of being a game dev? I don't know, keeping up to date, I guess. Like making sure that, like, because I mean, there's game dev covers a lot of stuff. Like I'm an artist. I'm an environment artist. I'm a character artist. I do like technical stuff too. I can do like some VFX. So it kind of just depends what area. But right now for me, the hardest part of game dev is the business side, because I started a studio with some friends of mine, and we're making the fighting game that you can see over there on the right side, or left side of the screen. But yeah, like I would say one of the hardest things is making sure that my my tools, like I'm looking at a tool, so I said tool. My skills are sharp. Making sure I'm still good. Let's do the shotgun, high poly shotgun. Oh, here's those screenshots. This is the high poly shotgun. Beautiful. These are like high poly renders too. So like redoing the shotgun was really cool. Doing all that detail. Those little canisters too. I fixed a lot of stuff too. Like I made certain things pop out that were like in the original texture. It was just in the texture only. So I popped out a lot of stuff in like actual geometry. I think I have like a before and after somewhere. Maybe renders. Where's the high poly shotgun? Shotgun high poly. Here you go. Yeah, it's weird. Like, it must be weird for you guys to see like the official model that was like used in the game, because like you don't get that opportunity. Like, who made the original BioShock wrench? Like, I have no idea. Like, I didn't make the original. I made the remaster of it. I love the Art Deco details. Yeah, yeah. And that was just like, you know, that wasn't... I wasn't me. I didn't do the Art Deco... Well, I made the Art Deco details, but, like, I didn't design it that way. I just made it based off, like, the concept and, like, the original texture. Yeah. There's, like, probably some, like, before and afters on the web of, like, what the weapons, like, looked like or did and didn't look like. Like, BioShock... weapon remaster. What was it? Is it just called BioShock weapons? The wrench. They're probably still using all the old renders too. Yeah, like the old shotgun, like all that detail was only in the texture only. Yeah, I wonder who the original 2D artist is for that. Yeah, seriously, I wonder too. Oh, that thing is taking forever to load in. Normally stuff like this should load fast, but Maya is a stinky DCC. Oh, look at the original concept for the wrench. What, excuse me? That's cool. I didn't know that. What the fuck? This song is weird. This model won't even like load in. I'll show this one off and then I'll get back to working on my character. Oh, is it done? Okay. Shotgun. Ooh, even has some of the gold in there. Alright, let me reduce the color on that. Reduce the color on that. I'll make this a bit less ambient color. Yeah, here's the BioShock shotgun. I was always like, I wanted to put a scope in here, but I didn't want to go off model with the original, so I didn't do a scope, but I did a lot of detail and stuff on here. Man, this is neat. Look at that. There's like a mistake right there, and I just left that in. So that's in the game. This is like years ago, 2013, so I know how to model a lot better now. Yeah, freaking BioShock shotgun. So like, it's kind of funny because I'm the only one in the world that has this model, has this new high poly. You guys don't have these files. Because you can rip the low poly, but only I have the high poly. I had to like cut out that piece. This is like completely faked. I like booleaned out those shapes. It's completely like broken. Yeah. Did you get any concept art to work off of, or just the OG model? Just the OG model and like the original texture. So like I extracted these shapes from the texture, like I modeled around them, and yeah, like, and I made it look good. And like these things are actually in the model. Like the original shotgun doesn't have these things in the low poly. Shit, where's that website? Where's the shotgun? Shotgun. Yeah, like this is like only in the well, it's hard to fucking tell. Wait, what? Did I just see my models? Hey, that's my render. Cool. My name's at the bottom too. I didn't know that they put my my renders on the Wikipedia. That's cool. That's fun. So yeah, you can see in the original model those like these little. Can I zoom in? I can, yeah. You can't see like those where the gears are, where they like go into the gun. It's flat right there. So like in my model, you can see like the oh shit, the extrusions. Can you see the extrusion? Where's the upgrade? Oh, it does like zooming out hardcore. Yeah, you can. Well, can you see them? Yeah, you can kind of see them. Those actually poke out now. Yeah. So I just worked off the OG model. Okay. Enough of that. OG shotgun. Alright, what was I doing? So the face is almost unwrapped. What are you? Oh, this is just the mouth bag. So all characters have these, like, they're called mouth bags. The thing that sits inside their mouth. So I pull this away, you get this little weird thing that sits in his mouth. So I want to... Do I want to split this? How long does this take? Forever. I don't know. I'm kind of taking my time with it, but like usually a character can take anywhere from like a month, depending on like how much you're working on it. It takes some time. I've been working on this character on and off for like, let me see, ZBrush, on and off since like, no way, that long ago? Since like a year ago? No way. I don't think so. I don't think that's true. Over 2022, so it's basically 2023. Yeah, so a little over a year ago is like when I kind of started it, but then like I took a big break. So like around 11/1, so like November 2022, and I worked on him for like 8 days, and then I picked it up again 4 months later. No, sorry, 5 months later. So I worked on him for 8 days, and then I worked on him for another 4 days, and then I worked on it for another 1 day, and then another 1 day, and then 2 more days, and then 1 more day, and then 1 more day, and then 2 more days. I should add this up because this is crazy. And then I picked it up a month later, and then I picked it up. So the 5/23, I took 7 months off of working on this character. So, because I was doing all like the trailer shit. Then I picked him up again at the beginning of this year, and I worked on him for like a full month, and then now, yeah, you can see like this entire time I'm working on him like almost every day, taking like weeks off in between then. So probably all together, probably like a month and a half I'm working on this character. And this is ears. Ew. Ears. I do not like that. Alright, so this is looking pretty snazzy. Make sure all this is good. Looking pretty good. This doesn't need to be that big. I wonder if, like... No, don't fuck with it. It's okay. So this is back of the ear. I wonder if I should merge that with this. Should I merge that with that? Where do you go? Where do you exist? Oh, you exist on that side. Okay. So I could technically do this. Bop. Oh, Jesus. What did it do there? What happened? Why is it taking two pieces? Gee. Oh, it's because of that. So, does that go there? That goes there. So then you go up to there and then merge. Okay, so it does do some funky stuff that I probably don't want. Well, let me just see. I'm gonna see how this optimizes. I don't like that. Okay, good enough. Let's go with the rest of the body. So then we got the eyebrows. I'm going to do something because I don't want to unwrap a billion things. I'll just unwrap the one side, of course. So this should still be fine. Just doing a couple more unfolds just in case. And I want to make sure that nothing is funky, so I'll weld where I can. Also make sure there's nothing funky with the here. Ooh, I have to triangulate those for sure. Yep. Huh, okay. I do a lot of triangulation here. Otherwise the engine will invert these. Normally I have this off on my other screen, but I'll keep it on for the stream. Imagine a VFX team that just makes your character unseeable because of the effects. Hey, a lot of games have that. Not that big of a deal, honestly. Characters, they're always shown, so even if they're covered by VFX, like eventually, like, I mean, they come out of the VFX afterwards, right? And then you have cinematics and stuff with them, so not a big deal. Smooth out UV. Okay, so I didn't realize that I didn't triangulate this, so triangulating is kind of a bitch, but you have to do it. Game engines don't know if you don't have a quad here. Game engines don't know to triangulate it this way or this way, this way or this way. They just do it automatically if that doesn't exist. So this face here, this is why games is hard, man, because like if I do it this way, This is correct. Like for like silhouette reasons, this is correct, I guess. Yeah. So then, but if it's this way, now it like goes in like that. So you want it like that for silhouette reasons. This character will be animated to do a Fortnite dance, probably. If Nikita wants to. Nikita's our animator. Our animator's from Overwatch. He kicks ass. His name is Nikita Terranduke. Or Nikita T. Did a bunch of cool animations for Overwatch, so we nabbed him on our team. And now he's working hard on this game. I better see some Fortnite dances with this character. It's a requirement from the community. I really have to like triangulate all this. This is so low poly, so I have to triangulate it. Shit. That's okay though. This music is butts. Ooh, I just want to listen to this song real quick. Akita from Ultra Kill. What is in non-infinite ammo? What? What are you saying? I don't know what you just said. This song gets really good around. What is Akita from Ultra Kill? I don't know what that is. Do you have an in-house concept artist at your company? Yeah, that is Izzy. Izzy Paints. He is our art director and a badass painter. Which way does this want to triangulate? This way. This one also wants to triangulate that way. What up, Smog? He makes game and music for Ultra Kill. What is Ultra Kill? Never heard of it before. Just asking, would you make a 10-kilometer high robot for a game? 10 for... Oh my god, that'd be sick. Fuck yeah, I would. Absolutely. I want to do one of those maps where you have like a giant, you know, a downed giant in the environment. I want to have that in one of the backgrounds of our game. That would be cool. I would want that. Which direction does this eyebrow want to go? Probably this way. Is everything triangulated now? That was a pain in the ass. Everything triangulated? Yep. Okay. Okay, that was boring. Imagine DMC and Quake having a baby. That baby is Ultra Kill. Oh, okay. He makes games and music. What a badass. I'll look at it real quick. Ultra Kill. Ultra Kill.
You're droning noise as it creeps ever closer. Really ups the entertainment factor. Now, of course, you can shoot. Miraculously break into your house, and after gathering all three
Is
of
this
the
like
balls,
that?
we find
What is this?
right here.
Freaking cringe ass video. Ultra kill. Oh wait, I've seen a trailer for it. Is this that speedrun game where you're meant to speedrun? So like it's like Quake. Jesus Christ. Yeah, isn't that crazy mechanics in this too? Cool music too, actually. Let me get off Steam. It's Meme Lord Doom? Yeah. Okay. I'm for it. Alright, so this eyebrow needs to... Can I like dock this? Can I dock this? No. Yes, but did bro just say Maxor is cringe? I guess. I don't know, the video was like too, it was too much at the time for me, right there, right then and there. Sorry, not sorry. I'm like not finding the right tracks right now. Bum, 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 bum. There you go. I'll do stream friendly Zelda music. Can't go wrong with Zelda music. You really can't. What's up, Mr. DGR? Imagine you troll the dev team by adding a ton of polygon to the model. I mean, I'm the one that would be trolling myself if that's the case. Can't add too many polygons to the model or break shit. I would not like that. We have polygon budgets for a reason. And I set the polygon limits. I've actually just recently increased. Trolling yourself is a goat move. Yeah, kind of is, isn't it? I could just be like, you know what? Future self, fucking, where's my turbo smooth? And now I put this in the game and then I hate myself later on. So I'm not going to do that. I'm going to keep it like that. Some games do that with their characters. They're like, you know what? We're going to model it like this and then do one of these and then throw that in engine. That's kind of where games are going now. They really are. It's freaking crazy. How do you feel about AI and companies using it to replace artists? I'm seeing junior level positions being made into generative AI jobs. Well, I don't know a lot about it. So I can't give like a super detailed answer. I just know that AI is going through its shit. Things are going to balance themselves out. There's like legal stuff happening with AI. You know, they're stealing from artists. Like that's a fact. Stable diffuse, whatever, and mid-journey that. Like they're gonna go through their stuff. It's a new space. Things will even out. People shouldn't be losing their jobs. If for whatever reason AI does pick up, and that's like now an industry standard and it's like it's legal to use, then people will have to adapt, and that's just kind of the way it is. And people are going to be, it's upsetting, and people will probably quit that industry. You know, the people will stop drawing. They'll stop drawing like they kind of are. Like they don't want to have their art stolen by AI, which is 100% reasonable. And like, yeah, I don't know. I don't know the space not well enough to be like, to have a really valid opinion, just because, I mean, I'm sure people are stealing my art, but it's like 3D. Like I'm sure people are going to my website, and like taking my like realistic Majora's Mask render, you know, this thing, and using this to like drive AI probably. Like you can probably type in my name in AI, and it can emulate my style and my style rendering to do something similar. It's different for me because I'm a 3D artist, and 3D AI is not there yet, and maybe it will be. And we end up with 200 gigabyte games. Yeah. Is the game spammable? Is the game spammable? What game? Yeah, games, I don't know what they're going to do about like the size on disk, because that's going to become a problem, especially with like Nanite with Unreal and all that. So we'll see on that front, because that is a different territory, my friend. Like games, you're gonna have what, like one asset, like this eyelash is gonna be like 20 million triangles, and that's like a 1 gig file. And then now game devs expect you to like download this game that's like 1 trillion gigabytes or something, or 1 terabyte. I mean, I don't know why I said 1 trillion gigabytes. So 1,000 gigabytes is a terabyte, right? And then 1,000 terabytes is a schmigabyte. I don't know. I'm gonna have to triangulate some of this. Do that, do that, do that, do that. This one might be different. That one is different. You gotta have a good eye for this stuff. You have to know how to turn triangles, turn quads. So this one probably this way, this one this way for sure. Follow suit with that one, and this one could go. Which direction do you want to go, my friend? You want to go this way. Cool. Same for you, this way. You're probably going to go that way. This is such a pain in the ass, by the way. This is one of the steps I don't like doing. But it has to be done. You saw that Final Fantasy VII Rebirth is a 2-disc game, right? Oh my god. We're going back to 2-discers? I have to clear my whole computer storage before downloading Horizon Forbidden West. Will the game have David production level sound effects? David? Who's David? David? I don't know who David is. Sorry. David who? I know a few Davids. Oh, that one wants to go this way. Maybe this one does too? You do want to go that way. How dare you? Which direction do you want to go? Oh, this sucks, man. JoJo sound effects. Yeah. Dude, JoJo is absolutely an inspiration for our game. I mean, look at Achilles, dude. Where's Achilles? Combo Devils. Yeah, this character. Yeah, this guy is like 1,000% Achilles or JoJo. We definitely reference stuff for that. A little bit of Earthworm Jim. Johnny Bravo. Look at him. What a jerk. Are you a jerk? Okay, so these are all quantified-ish. This is like, I need to pull this off my other screen. This is killing my neck. I need to be able to like rotate. I don't even know why that was there. Looks great. Have you worked on a horror game? Kind of. Well, actually, yeah, I have, and it was fucking dog shit. I worked on oh my god, you guys are gonna laugh. I'll show you. I need to make this lower. So I worked on Alone in the Dark Illumination? Yeah, that's what it was called. Oh my god, this thing was a fucking failure. Oh my god, this game was a failure. Where's the trailer? This game? Oh, horrible. It was so bad. Yes, but did bro just say Maxer is cringe? Wait, oh, sorry. I need to just scroll down right there. What is this? Wait, what is that? That was actually cool looking. A year ago. No, I worked on this. Alone in the Dark Illumination. Where the hell's the trailer? Why it's not looking too bright? Oh, here it is. Yeah, we got publishing from a oh, Section Studios. No. I made this fucking cave in here, and I made some weapons for this game. Yeah, I did the Fortnite UE concept thing. I'll bring that up too. But I didn't finish that. I didn't bring that anywhere. Look how bad those animations are. Oh no! Oh no! Not the spooky guy. So this game got like the worst reviews ever. Let me Metacritic. Oh man. Oh yeah, 1 star. Ooh, 19%. It's like, I think it's literally one of the worst rated games ever. I had no decision on the game design. I was out of there like pretty soon after I did some work. So yeah, this game, it did not do well. This game like was ass, especially playing it.
Single player mode. And as you can see, you've
I made
got
that
like an
AK
objective in
and
the top
that
left corner.
flamethrower
You've got your
thing.
health, you got your stats, and you're toting a submachine gun as you go. If you shoot them while they're in the
Yeah,
dark,
it's
they
Alone in
won't
the
go down.
Dark,
But you can kill
but
them
it's like,
anytime using
so
a
Alone in the
flamethrower.
Dark,
And I'm
but
guessing the reason
it's
for that is
co-op,
because the flames produce light.
and then you play in the
Although that
light.
can be
You
said
use
for
the
your
light to
flashlights,
do
I'm not
damage
really
to
sure
things.
about the
So it's
consistency.
It's a lot like Alan Wake.
it's not
where,
Alone in the Dark. It's together in the light. So it's completely not Alone in the Dark. And then I also did give you a tutorial on how to make sci-fi guns. Okay. Give you the fastest tutorial you've ever seen in your life. I worked on so this other thing I did. Am I in projects, art, projects? Where's my UEFN shit? Unreal, Fortnite Creative. So I did this pretty quickly. I did this in like a couple days. This was an Unreal Engine Fortnite, so I was trying to make my own like spooky game, but using Fortnite. I wanted to have like a creepy little ghost that like follows you. I built this in like literally a night, and I had to like learn how to do first person mode because that didn't exist yet. So you fake like the flashlight, zoom in and stuff. I wanted to be like a little ghost girl that like chases you, kind of like Slenderman. That's what I wanted to do. All right, you want to know how to make a sci-fi gun? This is what you do. You take a thing, you make the barrel. Oh god, did I just crashed Maya? Cool. There's the barrel, and then you learn how to hard surface model. So you do like edge loops like this, and yeah, this is hard surface modeling. It's super fun, and then you turbo smooth that, and now you have, ooh, shiny. Yeah, that's how you hard surface make sci-fi weapons. That's what you do. Pretty easy, right? No, but really, there's a billion tutorials out there. It's like find the right model you want to do, learn how to model, and then hard surface modeling is what you like literally have to do. So you can't really skip that part. Ew, what is that? That was triangulated the complete wrong way. Is that triangulated the wrong way? It is. I'm glad I'm catching shit now, because I triangulated things the complete wrong way on this. Noted. And then Maya crashes and you lose all your work. Yeah. No, dude, I don't lose work. Do you see how many times I saved? Do you want to know how many times I saved my work? Look at this. I have 80 iterations of these blockouts. I mean, it shouldn't be called block anymore, but 80 different iterations. Look at all those. There's 79 through 30 through 73. This is 1. This is 2 days. So like I save all the fucking time, and I save an iteration too. So in case something fails, I also save like an extra file on Google Drive, because why not? I have like 2 terabytes of space on Google Drive, just in case. So it's all backed up. Do you use Blender at all? No. I tried learning Blender. It was very unsuccessful for me. Oh, don't preserve UVs. Smooth UVs. There you go. Yeah, Blender was interesting. I failed to use it because I customized all my hotkeys, and then I bought a bunch of add-ons, and that ended up fucking me in the end. So yeah, don't do that. If you're gonna use Blender, do not customize your hotkeys, for the love of God. Use default, because if you use any add-ons, they have their custom hotkeys, and you don't want to fuck with that shit. That is quad, triangle. It's triangle here, so this is probably like that. No, other way. How do you make juice without a blender? Squeeze it with bare hands. Implode. That works too. Are any of you game devs? Any game devs in the chat? Alright, so how's this looking? I think that this needs to go this way. No. This is going to be one smoothing group. Because it can be. Okay. Ooh, this is janky looking. Does that need to go the other way? It do. Okay. That needs to go this way. It's hurting my neck. The hotkeys are too different for Maya Present. Present. So yeah, my Maya actually is completely hotkeyed to play like 3ds Max. So all of my hotkeys are 3ds Max hotkeys. I come from knowing 3ds Max, so that's what I used. Almost 2 years in the industry before layoffs hit. Ooh, I am so sorry for that. Yeah, shit fucking sucks right now, man. Yeah. Things are gonna get better. They're gonna get better. Right? Yeah, I gotta leave, bro. Goodbye. Alright, Ultra Bozome. Ultra Bozo meme. See you later, man. Or woman. Person. Thanks for coming by. Oh, that one needs to be turned that way. Alright, so that's unwrapped now. The face is unwrapped. Let's unwrap the hair. The hair is unwrapped, actually, because I unwrapped it already once. Fuck yeah. That's actually really cool. Is game dev something you should go to college for, or is it better to learn on your own? Depends on you. Are you a self-motivated learner? Then I could recommend that you do it on your own. if you have like the chops to, yeah, do it yourself. What? Avery. I think I just read something that isn't popping up here. Shit. Something popped up there. Yeah. So if you are a motivated learner, to do shit on your own, you don't really need to go to school. If you can get good yourself, that's fine. But if you are not a motivated person to like teach yourself and like have like a schedule and all that stuff, I'm going to spend 4 hours today learning on YouTube how to do this, and you know yourself and that you can do that, then don't go to college. But if you're not motivated, then you know yourself enough that you're like you can't really keep yourself in check to learn yourself, then yeah, go to college, because then you can meet other people more like you. And I am a self-motivated person. I just didn't know back then that was kind of like a choice. I thought I like had to go to college. I learned I did not need to go to college. So yeah. But I'm glad I went to college. I met some pretty cool people. So I would like do that again for sure. Just know that game dev is not easy. It's really fun, rewarding to be in, but it's it's a competitive industry. But like, you can definitely just make shit. That's cool too. One of my favorite things to do, like in college, was doing game jams. So that's unwrapped. Okay, so most of this stuff is unwrapped already. Like his jacket's unwrapped. This is unwrapped. I think. Yeah. His hair is unwrapped. Is this unwrapped? That's unwrapped? Okay, so how much of him is already unwrapped? What is this? Oh. Oops. Oopsies. Okay. What the fuck are these? Oh, his teeth and stuff. Huh. Okay, so his teeth. His teeths. I guess I don't need to... What are this? Oh, the pants. Oh, the shorts. No. Okay. So I need to unwrap these too. They're pretty much unwrapped already. So I just need to unfold. I'll show this too so you guys see what the fuck I'm doing. Are those gonna implode on themselves? Okay. Unfold. Optimize. Optimize. 3. Unfold. 1, 2, 3. Keep it there. I could technically do this. Weld it. Then unfold, optimize. That works too. Which side is going to be seen more? That's fine. Cool. These things... Can these be rectangles? They can be. Fuck yeah. Okay, cool. Respond to the Twitter. Oh, you're gonna crash, aren't you? Oh shit. I need to save. No. Okay, I'm trying to reduce the stretching on that as much as I can. Let's... So everything's here selected. Okay, let's do a quick legacy layout. Except the fucking eyes. Stop doing that, please. Not you. Nope, not you. Where's the eye wetness? Get rid of the eye wetness. And now I can pack these. Layout. So what is that? That's the belt. Inside of the belt. Okay. Oh yeah, this is recording. I don't want that to record. This needs to be more straight. That does not like that, does that? How should I do this? It's always tricky. I know there's like a really good tool in my Blender for this, but I'm using Maya, so what I usually do, soft select, oh shit. There's gotta be a better way to do this. Well, it's better. This thing, I feel like I can just take all this piece, go here. Oh, no, not that. Wait, what's going on here? UV fall off radius? Take this, push it all in. Now optimize. You, rotate you, pull you over there. You two, rotate, pull you over there. And optimize. That's what I remember doing now. You kind of just like wiggle it into the shape you need, and then optimize until it's kind of straight. Okay. Good enough. Sort of. Don't want to be too janky. You have overlapping UVs, you little shit? Where? How are these overlapping? Where? It's because of that little fucker right there? Okay, are you still overlapping? You... What? You're not overlapping, you little liar. Okay, whatever. The tongue. Okay, now I have the teeths. Teeth is good. Teeth is good. I forgot how they had like unwrapped this entire character already. That's cool. There's a little cat person right here. It's like a cat fucking... It's a character from South Park. A little cat. How cool. I guess before I continue, I should look at the other model that I baked already. Why does it think that's overlapping? Whoa, what are you? Are you the tongue? Oh, the inside of the mouth? That's fine. What's today? Thursday. I honestly didn't know that. So the hands, that's looking pretty snazzy. Not too much going on there. What is this? What are you? Inside of the shoelace. Why are you all... Is a lizard an astronaut or an ET? Lizzo? Oh, the dinosaur guy. Lizzo is more of a lizard, and Dee Dee is an astronaut. A space dino. Yeah, the small one. Yeah, that's Dmitry Deskrofsky or something like that. That's his he's like Russian. Something like that. Yeah, he's a little dinosaur guy. He's cool. He's modeled off our angry animator. That's who he's based off of. He drinks alcohol and smokes the drink. What'd I say? Drinks alcohol and smokes cigars and stuff. I don't know. It's kind of an unhinged character. I see what? Confusing, I know. Alright, so he's got the one leg. Drinks cigars and smokes alcohol. Yep, exactly. Exactly. You get it. You understand. I'm going to do a quick... Not quick, but I'm going to let it pack. Do a nice pack while I wait. Do a quick stretch. Maybe I'll stand for a little bit. I got a stand desk. One sec. Do some stretching. Drink some water. You can see more of my art back there. Oh, it's cool. My whole art wall you can kind of see. Ooh, this is different with standing in the mic in front of my face. Oh man, there's so many exciting things we're working on right now. Can't wait. Can't wait to show everybody. I wish I could like show stuff. But I can't yet. Look at all that extra space. Holy shit. This is super packed. Without the backpack in there. I should be able to have all this space filled out by hand. I'm gonna have to pack this guy by hand. Okay, for now that's good. I need to open Marmoset. Moset. Where's the other Marmoset? Let me do this beer back thing. I want to show my ugly desktop. Where is Marmoset? There it is. Ooh, Fee's Lament. I love this song. Marmoset, Genesis X, Shy. He looks like Yolandi from the I Am Ninja guy. What's his name? DJ Art Deck? No. What's that guy's name again? If I remember correctly, there was a Shy animation this week. Or are the animators working with this whip model? Yeah, they're working with the older model right now. Like I have this one. I mean, it looks a lot better than that. But it's the one that's in the one that's in the trailer. You know, this trailer. Wait, wrong trailer. So yeah, this was like I finished this model super quickly. And so I'm like doing a lot more to it now. Shy looks baked. Yeah, so you have to do half closed eyelid because when your character blinks, you don't want like the texture to stretch too much. So you do like a more natural position when you do like texturing and stuff. So like yeah, this hair is like all like triangulated, like really ugly triangles. You see that? So like I skipped a lot of steps on certain things. Like I didn't have time to do a low poly for this hair. So now the hair is like all, well, maybe it doesn't look too different to you, but you can like see like nicer like loops here. Like if you follow like this line, there's a nice line that goes under there. Whereas this one, you don't really have that. There's no like nice topology. So yeah, I skipped a lot of corners on this guy. And I redid some things. Stuff didn't change a lot, but yeah. I added more. Ooh, what is that? So I need to look for music is what I need. I'm looking for bad looking normal maps. Like the bottom of the shoe. Which you'll never see ever. Looks like I added a loop in there. Do I need that loop in there? Let's see. Oh, that shit's still in there. Oh, fuck. That's like a... I don't know if that's needed. I could... Instead of doing this... Bop. 'Cause that loop is way too close. I could... bevel this edge and make it a little bit easier to work with. His shoes are no joke, so I don't want to skip out on the detail on these bad boys. So I will bevel them. And that'll look way nicer. So a 0.5 bevel, I'm happy with that. What about you? Would you also like a 0.5 bevel? Bap. That looks a lot bigger than that one, don't it? For some reason that bevel is like way bigger. 0.4, 0.3, 0.25. That looks more the right size, I think. Yeah. For some reason that was like double the size, so glad I checked. And now, let's do... Not that. Looks like there's some fucked up faces in there. Fucked up. Why did this go over there again? What? This is for a fighting game? Yeah, it is. So I am working on a fighting game, and I'll show you our trailer. So this is the game I'm working on. So it's a mix between traditional fighting games like Street Fighter, Tekken, Guilty Gear, and so it's bridging the gap between those kind of games and Pocket Fighters like Smash Brothers. It's like Street Fighter and Smash Brothers had a baby. So it's our own original characters. Here's Achilles. He's a living statue. He's just a golem. He's a rock person. And he wears a cool jacket. Yeah, it's kind of like Smash Bros. Exactly. So we're a team of 5 people and like a couple contractors. 5 of us worked on it until where we are now. We got to this trailer with that, and then now we have a few more people that join the team. We're doing a whole co-op roguelite mode as well, where you get to like play PvE with your friends. You get like some perks and stuff like that. You fight bosses together. Looks very dope. Thank you. Yeah. Can't wait to have boss fights. So yeah, we'll have like 4-player game modes and all that. Where you fight with your friends, free for all, 2v2. We're gonna have rollback netcode, of course. We're gonna have like a lot more game modes, like the soccer mode here. A bunch of characters, some silhouettes. We're working on the 4th character right now, so he's in there. We have like our own cool shield mechanics. You got like melee movement, you got move walking and all that stuff. We have impact KOs, explode people against walls. EX specials like that. Got a few people here and everyone thinks it looks awesome and fun. Oh, sick. Hell yeah. That's actually really cool. Well, hello everybody. Yeah, so I'm a developer on this game. I'm the game director. And I'm also doing all the 3D art as well. So the game is called Combo Doubles. It's currently on Steam right now. You can wishlist it. We have a Discord as well, too. Yeah, so what's up, guys? Appreciate it. But yeah, we're trying to get funding for this game right now. We're trying to get it made. Like, we're making ends meet by, like, we have our full-time jobs, and we just kind of work on this game on our free time. We've been doing that since, like, 2020, since COVID hit. And, yeah, it's hard because, like, we need all the help we can get. So if you guys can, like, wishlist it and, like, join the Discord, too. We have updates there all the time. That helps tremendously. Because like if you guys wishlist it and we have like 100,000 wish lists or something, then we talk to like person that has money, and they see our game, and they see that people are interested in it. Then they're gonna be like, okay, here's $20 billion. Like, all right, cool, thanks. And we take the money and run. Dang, what an early stream. Yeah, stream a little early today. I got here a little earlier. What an early stream. I need to merge, so. I know, I started working. Usually I work like 12-hour days, so for a little bit I didn't have time. Excuse me. Modify. Where's merge? Oh, so here we go, merge. Thank you. Why aren't these merging? What's going on here? Why is there... Hello? That's so cool, man. Thank you, Master Boss. How many people are you with right now? You just like watching streams on YouTube? I don't understand. I don't understand what's happening here. There's a fucking... What is that? Where'd you come from? This little guy. You're not supposed to be there. I can't stay though. Gonna take a long night bus back home. But have a fun stream. Thanks, Blep. Thanks for popping by for a second. That's cool. Which Battlefield did you work on? Oh, 5 including yourself. Holy shit. I worked on Battlefield Hardline. Not the most popular one, I know, but yeah, that's the one. That's the one I worked on. Battlefield Hardline. It was a cool game, I swear. The whole like cops and robbers mode was actually sick. Like the hot wire mode, I think it was called. Yeah. I enjoyed that game. Okay, so automatic. Maybe that'll fix this shit? No, it's not. Normal. Okay, I'm gonna fix this fucking problem. Something here is happening and it's annoying the shit out of me. So you merge with your friends. Merge. You merge. You're not merging. Why the fuck aren't you merging? What's happening here? You know, fine. Fuck it. Do this. Delete. I'm gonna force it. Close this hole. Cap. Do that. Now do this. Now you are fixed. Yeah, you're fixed now. Okay, good. Fuck off. Stupid bitch. Yeah, Battlefield was Hardline was a sick game. I don't know if you guys played it, but I enjoyed it. That guy Jack Frags recently started like playing it again, which is really cool. I just had some bad geo there. How weird. Okay, that's good. So I got some shoesies here. So yeah, so right now I'm working on, oh, I didn't show you this. So right now the character I'm working on, this is Shy. We revealed him like a month ago, almost. Yeah. So I'm working on him right now. I'm like updating his model and doing all kinds of shit to him to make him look even better than what I did for that trailer. Because that trailer had... I like... Oh my god. I sped through the process. So now I'm taking my sweet time. I'm a huge Battlefield and Battlefront player. Unfortunately, 2042 is basically a letdown. I played Hardline for a good while. Was cool, but missed the heli and tank battles. Yeah, me too. I'm a heli and tank god. Yeah, the mask is dope. I know, right? Yeah, the mask is like... It's because, I don't know if you know who I am, or like the kind of work I've done, but I'll get into that in a second once I weld this little piece of shit here. Alright, it's welded. So, I will... Yeah, like the mask, this thing, it's kind of like based off Majora's Mask. And and like it had like a cat shape. I love cats. This character's kind of based off me. Like I've been a skateboarder my whole life, and like I was a shy kid. His name is Shy. And then like when I went to college, I forced myself to become more like extroverted. So I would like literally put on, well, not literally, I would put on a metaphorical mask. What's up, Crimson? And I would like become more of an extrovert. So Majora's Mask is like one of my things that I'm like pretty known for. Like I worked on this cinematic short. It's called The Terrible Fate. So if you know Zelda, I did the Majora's Mask for this, and like the interior of the clock tower. Got a drop, unfortunately. Apparently, I'm supposed to get sleep or something. Yeah. All right, Crimson. Yeah, it was really special being a part of this. So this is like one of the first companies I worked at. We made this after I stopped working for them because I was like friends with them. But I made this like interior for the clock tower as well. A lot of it, not all of it, but some of it. Good strat for attaining the extroverted mentality. To be honest, I operate the same way. Always a tool that I can create and utilize. Yeah, I was a super shy kid. And Majora's Mask means a lot to me. Like the whole idea of like puppetry and like a character being puppeted. Because like Gino from Mario RPG is one of my favorite characters too. You know, I'm totally one of those kids that was like, I put Gino in Super Smash Brothers, and they never did. So, Shy's story is like when he would put on the mask, he was like a delivery kid, so he'd put on his mask and he would be like puppeted to like make like illegal deliveries and all that. So he didn't know that. He would like wake up and he'd like have more money in his pocket and be like, cool, like, you know, so he didn't really think anything of it. So the mask for Shy, it used to puppet him and take over his like body basically. So it's kind of a twist on like Gino, the Skull Kid with a Majora's Mask. Yeah, so if you've never seen this before, definitely give it a watch because, yeah, I put a lot of love into this with a team. Yeah, this got pretty popular. I'm really proud of this. Put a lot of love into that mask. Yeah. So yeah, here's like the model and all the cool shots that it's in. And then here's like the sculpt for it that I did and all that. Super high detail. Super high detail. So yeah. And here I am making, so I've been working AAA for a super long time. I wanted to stop and like make a company with some friends, and like I've always wanted to make my own fighting games, so I built a team around it to, you know, with people with similar ideals that wanted to make their own fighting game as well, or just their own game, and go from there. So yeah. And he has like this like power glove gauntlet thing. You put like little Nintendo game cartridges into it. It'll like absorb that power from that game, and then he'll use it like in his move set. So I'm still working on that. Are they badly baked? Do I need to? Do I have that loop there still in the middle? I do. Good. Anything Zelda and Mario is an absolute W. That's beyond dope. Hell yeah. I agree. Less Mario. I feel like Mario is just like a kind of like a whatever thing now. I was huge on Mario 64 growing up. Massive on that. You know, I speed ran Mario 64 when I was a kid before I knew what the fuck speed running was. My older brother would do that. But yeah, I grew up with like all Nintendo games. Played like all the Zeldas. Played a lot of StarCraft. Played a lot of Counter-Strike. Played a lot of Sonic Adventure 2 Battle. Played a lot of that game. Smooth by UV. Some funky looking normals here. I feel like this could all be one smoothing group. And it'd still look nice. Yeah, it does look nice still. Why not? Make sure there's no gaps in any of the geometry here. What is that little guy? Are you going? You're not underneath? The fuck? Excuse me? Same games basically growing up. Played System Shock 2 early on. Kind of hyper for the remake. Oh yeah, totally. Yeah. I actually worked on the BioShock remaster. This was cool. I got to like do all the weapons, or most of them. I got to remake the wrench, the shotgun, the grenade launcher, and the chemical thrower. I did like remastered all the environments in BioShock remaster as well. So like we went in and like made it more pretty and like stuff like that. So modeled new props, modeled new environments. The game just ended up looking like a lot prettier. We took the old engine that it was in and like upgraded it where we could. We had to work on a really old engine. And then like, what's the reason for triangulating everything? I'll get to that in a second. So like we also, this was cool. I got to like remake the lighthouse I did this in Unreal 4 at the time. Really cool like splash screen for this, but this is using like a simulated ocean. We did like a bunch of high poly meshes for the lighthouse. Yeah, that was really cool to do. So the reason for triangulating everything is you're forcing your it's fucking awesome. Thanks. Yeah, you're forcing the direction of a quad. So if this edge right there doesn't exist, like this is a quad. And like this is a triangle, right? So two triangles make up a quad. So this is a quad right here. So game engines, they triangulate everything automatically. So when I put this into a game engine, it's gonna either do this with there, or it's gonna do it that direction. So sometimes like this is the wrong way. If I look at it there with that silhouette, it's doing like this really bad silhouette. So if I do this, now it's going outward. So you can see the difference in how that quad is being turned, right? Just from that one edge going from one vertex to the other. So sometimes you have to triangulate things by hand if it's too much, like that is too much. The game engine will either do that or will do that. So I force it by telling it to be this way. Now the game engine can only do this, like that's just how it reads it. So I notice stuff like that. Like I look at the shading, you know, I bounce this light off the geometry like this, and I look for like harsh angles like that. So like here, I know I need to probably triangulate this because I don't know what the game engine is going to do. So I need to tell it to probably go, I don't know, this way. Do I want it to go that way? Probably not. Let's do it this way. And boom, done. Like, so that's pretty much what I'm doing here. And you have to do that. Like there too. This is like, ooh, actually, do I want this to go that way? Probably safe to go that way with that one. Full key. Quite a detail. Yeah, it's part of game dev, like for doing models like this. You have to do stuff like that, otherwise like you guys won't be able to tell because like, you know, that you're seeing the character from like here, but you can pause the game and you can like go into camera mode and zoom in like this. Oh shit, what up, llama? What's obnoxious to me was that Substance Painter would triangulate things differently than Unity when baking, and that did cause all sorts of problems with my banks. Yep. So every single other DCC is like the modeling program or the texturing program or whatever, stuff that you can import your 3D model in, they all triangulate differently, all of them. So when you force triangles on something, it can only triangulate it that one way. So like sometimes I leave quads open. Like this character's face is like, there's a lot of quads, but as long as they're not like too egregious, like they're not, the angle isn't too far off, then it should be okay. Like this one could be a problem, but I'm okay with these other programs triangulating that the other way, because it's not going to be too bad. But certain things like where it's really low poly, you have to tell it like certain triangles like where to go. Like these faces out here, I'm not going to tell it, because the game engine, if it turns it one way or the other, it'll look okay still, most likely, and you'll barely be able to tell. And when it's lower the poly, the more you need to triangulate things. And like usually when it like comes to something turning over an edge, like corners and stuff, that's where you want to auto triangulate, or that's where you want to triangulate, like there. So you're gonna want to triangulate where you can, and it sucks, but you got to do it. Like this, it's gonna want to go this way, I think. Yeah, why not? I think. This one looks like it wants to go this way. So maybe this one does go that way. Yeah, it does actually. So sometimes you can see the shading like fix itself. Or does it? No, this one wants to go this way. What the fuck? Yeah, then from there you do like a smooth all, and then you see how the shading looks, and it looks pretty good. Should probably turn on symmetry. That would help. So you create all this with Autodesk. This is my I created everything here first in ZBrush. Oh, you said something. I see the difference. My little girl's planning on getting into animation, comic, and possibly game design. She's crazy talented. Oh, that's really cool to hear. So you create all this Autodesk. No, yeah, like I was saying, I do it in ZBrush first. I created like the super high poly thing, and I could show that real quick. ZBrush. Let me open ZBrush. I think it's opening. Is it opening? I think yeah, it's opening. Yeah, give it a sec. But yeah, I made all this in ZBrush, and then I re-topoed this by hand. So I drew it quad by quad, like literally drawing triangles and quads on top of the high poly model to create this mesh. And then I hand this over to like the rigger, and then the rigger rigs it up and gives it a skeleton, and then they hand it off to the animation, and then we bounce back and forth like, hey, we need more like loops here, like the arm isn't bending correctly, so I need to give you like more geometry and all that stuff. So yeah, it's a lot of back and forth once I push this out to them. It's a lot of work. It's cool how the lighting shading smooths it all out. Yeah. Like I can tell it to be like, okay, this is all hard surface shading, so now it looks like that, right? This is bad. Like you would never want to do that. Like import this and like bake normal maps on that. So you want to smooth things out depending on like what it is. Certain things you want to like be hard edged. So this character, ZBrush, hello. So ZBrush, block out. How does this convert into moving animations of the fighting with the hitboxes and all that? So yeah, the model needs to have the skeleton from the rigger. You know, he does his work and puts a skeleton inside of the character. And then the animator uses the skeleton to animate the 3D character. And then like we tell like my hand, you put like a skeleton inside of it. So you have like the palm, you have the thumb, you have like the thumb like lower, thumb higher, and you tell it to like bend from there. So like we can assign a hitbox to the palm bone. Like the name of this bone is the palm. And you can assign a hitbox and then tell like, okay, when you do a punch, you know, this is like frame 1 through 3 and then 4 through 7. And you tell it that 4 through 7 has a hitbox active and it does like 6 damage, has 45 knockback growth and all this stuff. So there's a lot of like technicalities to it. There's so much behind it. So this is the ZBrush model I did. And yeah, here we go. So this is the cute shy model. I put a lot of like detail in his face. Yeah, he was really fun to do. So this was all done in ZBrush first. A lot of work, and I have like this version too. So you model characters with like half closed eyelids and like a slightly open mouth. That way it's easier for like animators to like animate. And like blinking, when you blink, you want to have like, you don't want the texture to stretch too much. So you create characters like half closed eyelids, and like you have like a more like natural pose and all that. Yeah, it's kind of wild how much like work this actually is. But it's really fucking fun. Like when you learn how to do it, you know, I went to like art college and like I learned the basics and like fundamentals of this stuff. But yeah, you turn all that work into a low poly. You know, this is the low poly that I'm working on, and you bake all that detail down onto him, and then you make it look like the sculpt wireframe. Yeah. So like, instead of it looking like this, you know, no detail, this is the low poly only, and then you transfer all that high detail from the ZBrush model onto this, and then it looks like this. You can see like, you know, things take shape. Like that looks like there's like the skateboard like bearings and nuts in there, but when you take that off, there's nothing there. But when I turn it on, you can see all the detail. So that's called a normal map. Take all that hard work I did and put it onto a game ready model. And then we have stuff like ambient occlusion maps too, you like where you put shadow too, so that helps a lot. And then you put color on too, and that looks funky and cursed, but I was baking. It's another process of baking. Yeah. Do you know how to do rigging and that personally? If so, how do you like it? I don't know how to rig. I took like, I don't know, not anymore. Like I know the process of rigging and what it means because I had like classes on it, and I've done rigging like a long time ago, but I didn't like it. It wasn't for me. Like it's a whole other job for a reason, right? Not for me. Like I didn't choose to go down that path of being a technical rigger. How many hours a day have you put into this guy so far? A long time. I think like I've put at least like a month into him, like a full month, you know, working like 8-hour days. Very, very noticeable difference with the HD is turned on. Yeah. But he was finishing the model, the hair. Yeah. Most people hate rigging. Yeah, a lot of people end up hating rigging, but some people enjoy it. I know 2 people that rig, and they also like make like scripts and stuff. You know, they go in here and they do crazy shit. They're like, you know, fucking from blah 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 blah, and they like create crazy ass scripts, and it makes you like, it gives you cool tools that do all kinds of crazy stuff. So yeah, you can be like a technical rigger. It is pretty tedious. Yeah, very much so. What was I doing? Oh yeah, I was looking at this model to look for any like, this is my older model, and I was looking for like if I had any normal map like issues before I like continue baking on the new one, and I don't think I have like anything horrible on him, so that's good. Man, so the different teams coming together really is what makes the game. Oh, absolutely, yeah. We have a team of there was a team of only 5 of us since like 2020 working on this, and then since we announced in December of last year, we've added a new rigger to the team, 2 more animators. One of them's like from Disney, the other one also works in the industry. You make money if you do rig though. Avery, I bet it's crazy tedious regarding though. Yeah, I mean everything is tedious in game development. None of it's easy. This is really fucking hard to do, but it's really rewarding, like I was saying. Yeah, I mean you make good money in the industry for sure. I've made plenty of good money. Like I worked at Epic Games for a while. When I was at Epic, I got to work on stuff like you know, I made shit like this. I did this in like 4 days or something like that. So this is what I do professionally, like for my job usually. So I did a bunch of this stuff like this for Epic Games. I'm used to doing like hyper realistic stuff for 3D and games and all that. So like it was me and a couple other artists. We did a bunch of cool environments like this. We're kind of proving a workflow instead of Epic. And I even did some like cool stuff like this too, where it's called virtual production, where you do like backgrounds in movies and stuff. You know, like these are real actors walking in front of a screen. The screen's behind them, and like, you know, so you get some really nice results. It looks like a movie, you know. That set behind them looks real, but it's just like a fucking wall. So I made this like cool environment with another artist, and like this is what that environment looks like. Here's me in there, like rotating with my phone. It's just like a big circular wall. And then here's me playing Fortnite on the big ass screen too. This is so cool. Oh wait, you can't really see me. Yeah, there I am. I'm playing Fortnite on the big old screen. Damn, you're talented as hell, bro. Thank you. Yeah. Thank you. I've been working really hard. I'm working on a project with a bison in the scene right now, set in Montana. I've been working in Unreal to light it. Oh, cool, yeah. You probably, if you're using Unreal, you can download some of my work. These are like these Omega assemblies things that I made. Like these like big, like pretty pieces that you can use to like set dress your environment. So if you're doing a bison in Montana, you can use my Utah. I think these are from Utah. I forgot what the name of the desert was, but these are all like scan data. But you can use these to like set dress your environment. Like there's a giant cliff, bunch of cool like rock faces. So you use those to make a huge environment like this. So you just like stamp them around. You just like quickly dress them up, place them around. So this is something I worked on too. Oh yeah, that's how they film all the new stuff now, as opposed to ridiculously physical sets. Yeah, it worked pretty good in Mandalorian. Exactly. So this set, this screen is the screen that they filmed like Mandalorian on. So yeah, exactly. It's exactly a Mandalorian what they're doing. I got to work like on the same screen that they did, where they had like those actors and stuff. But a lot of what I did at Epic was shit like this. This is me like set dressing something. This is like a 40 minute exercise that I did. This is 40 minutes of me working. This is condensed down into 1 minute. So I can work pretty fucking quick, especially like with like Megascan stuff. So building stuff out really quickly, making things work really fast. Like I care a lot about like composition and lighting and just getting work done really quick, being highly iterative and failing fast. Same damned screen. Yeah, it is crazy, huh? I've got to like work on some pretty cool shit. I'm really fortunate. I know some really cool people in the industry, and you know we push each other a lot. And I just try to do good work, definitely. But yeah, this is like if you do exclamation point art. I think it'll work on YouTube. No, will it work on YouTube? If you try exclamation art on YouTube, maybe it'll work, but you can also find my ArtStation just by typing artstation.com/Korshmel. But yeah, I worked on like God of War, Battlefield, I worked on BioShock, I worked on Project M, which is a mod for Smash Brothers, all kinds of cool stuff. That desert scene looks like it's straight out of Helldivers too. It kind of does, huh? I think Helldivers literally uses like some of the Megascan rocks, because I think it's in Unreal. Alright, so now I need to open this again. So the eyes are not going to be... How many polygons is this fucker? 21,000, and then all this stuff is just under 10,000. So he's like 31k minus like 1,000 there, 300 there, and a couple eyeballs. So I'm like good on budget right now. Oh no, why is this? You know what? I might just fucking YOLO it and just say that you are going to go down there like that. Poly count def over 9,000. Yeah. It definitely is. That's the truth. Okay, is this one together? Okay, yeah. I'm trying to make sure that you can't see through the model on some aspects. Holy shit. This thing like... Looks like that wants to go that way. Yeah, it does. Okay, cool. And this probably wants to go that way. You probably want to go that way. Triangulate everything again. Man is taking care of a region we will never see. That's commitment. Yeah. And you never know. I mean, we have cinematics and stuff. Like, you get up to the character's face like this. I don't want you guys to see, like, if that's like that and you guys like see through the model under there. I don't want that. It'd be ugly. Yeah, making sure the characters look good. I'm gonna lower my desk. Sit stand desk is cool. Robot desk. Check my phone real quick. I mean, this seems difficult as sculpting. You really have to know the dimensions of what you're creating. I'd be stoked as hell if I created all that you have. Yeah, and it's definitely pays off, especially when you do like this process too. This is like incredibly technical, and like getting this right this is where all of your hard work is now shown. And if you skip this step and you half-ass it, you're like not really respecting your own work. You gotta take the time definitely on this stuff, and like, yeah, don't cut corners. I wonder if Zelda music is stream friendly. Probably not. Don't cut corners, cut your quads. Yeah, honestly. Honestly. Exactly. Cut quads, don't cut corners. Cutting quads is more fun. I feel like this is going the wrong way. Oop, nope, it's not. It's going the right way. I feel like that needs to go this way then. But it's... no, I guess not. Will the images kind of glitch out from certain angles if you don't get it right? Or is it strictly about doing it right? Wait. Oh yeah, so will the images kind of glitch out from certain angles if you don't get it right, or is it strictly about doing it right? The thing about this is, like, you never know what angles you're gonna see in the game, like, because the animators may, like, you know, stretch things crazily, like pull his neck out. Like, you've seen those like Overwatch animations where they like completely break the models. It's like to do like cool like smear effects and all that stuff. So the animators may do stuff like that, and you don't want them to like expose parts of your model that are like that have holes in them, you know. So I try to be careful of that kind of stuff. Like, I keep in mind what the animators are doing, stretching the model, and I just go from there, basically. This is fucked. Why didn't I triangulate this before? Weird. Can't wait to be done with this triangulation process. It's a pain in the ass. Yeah, like for example, if I was to pull up like the Overwatch excuse me, Overwatch trailer, I don't know. Cinematic. Is this cinematic? No, wait, stretchy, so Overwatch, stretch, smear frames. Smear frames? Yeah. There we go. So animators do shit like this. Let me mute this. Actually, I'm gonna mute this. So they'll stretch out the model like that, do crazy shit, and it's called smear frames. So when they do stuff like that, like it might like completely break the model. Look at that stretchy face. So we have stuff like that in our game, stretchy frames. Appreciate the great answers. How much time have you put into this character and how much more do you expect till it's right? I don't know what the fuck is going on with the autocorrect. That's fine. How much time I put this character? I put probably like around a month, probably a little bit longer this character. I've been like on and off with him. It hasn't been consecutive like 1 month because I would like work on other things and work on trailers and all that stuff. So if I was to say like total time, like over a month, I would say. These are like going the complete opposite way in certain directions. I guess it needs, yeah, it needs to. Doesn't need to do that? It does. Yeah, so I need to be careful with how I make sure there's no fucked up pieces on this model. Make sure that things aren't lifted up like that accidentally. And I had a lot of that before. Using the eyeballs right here too. I'm doing the eyeballs in a separate, as its own texture. Is Nikita doing the rough model for the 5th character, or do you intend to do it all on your own again? Oh, you mean Izzy? Yeah, Izzy is doing the rough one for the next one, and then I'm gonna go in and like polish it. We work better that way. I'm still I need to teach him like more on how to do the rest, because like we'll bounce back and forth on like the sculpt or like the retopo. So then I'll take the next character off his hands. What's your opinion on the Autodesk tools you use? Any good? No, they all suck. I hate 3ds Max. Well, I like 3ds Max a lot. I hate Maya. Crashes all the time. Tools are dumb. Like, it works. It works for what I need it to. It's just a dumb program that crashes a lot for stupid reasons, and that's mainly the reason why I don't like it. Pretty much the only reason I don't like it, which sucks, but Maybe they should get better. We'll see. Maybe maybe Maya 2025 will be better. Who knows? I don't know. The crashing is why I'm always hesitant to upgrade versions of Maya. Yeah. Seriously. Oh, there's another fucker right here. Do I need triangulate? Triangulate? I think I do it this way. Yeah, that was all way too low poly there. Probably like one more loop. This one needs to go this way, this way, this way, this way. Oh god. Does that need to go that way? It might. Which way do you go? What's your silhouette? Your silhouette's probably that way. They took away my student license again. How dare they actually verify? Yeah. What kind of monitor do you use, and why wouldn't like a studio reference OLED used for color grading movies be the go? To I use a what do I use? I don't know. A Dell something? Let me look. A Dell U2722D color profile something or the other. Oh wait. Yeah, is that what it is? I don't know. This is a I don't know. Cuz you're watching a 77-inch LG OLED and damn, it looks amazing. Really? I mean, I think the stream's maxed out at 1080p, so you're not watching 4K, that's for sure. Or 8K even. Manage. It's device manage. So I have two Asuses that are 1080p. Then I have the Dell. This is a 4K monitor with like those color profiles. So yeah, it's a good monitor. I got it for really cheap. Through Facebook Marketplace. I think this one wants to go the other way. Do you want to go this way? You probably do, don't you? Maybe it doesn't matter. There's another one here too. As long as there's no like obvious bad facing normals, this should be fine. It clearly ain't 4K, but the color's so fire, and I can imagine what it would look like in 4K. Yeah. I mean, shit. I'll fucking pull up the game real quick. See how the game looks like on your giant 77-inch screen TV. It's a big-ass TV. This has some stuff that I don't like. Also, just so you know, whoever, if there's a 3D modeler out there, when you have something like this, oh shit, fuck, balls, oh shit, okay, when you have, wasn't it creating? Okay, thank you, jeez. Look how Maya is being so slow right now. So, what I was trying to say is if you have something like this, and this is your low poly, and this is like unwrapped and stuff, you know, like it's unwrapped, woo! Don't do this. Don't do that. Do this. Shit. Do this. Connect like that. Less triangles. You have what? One. Shit. Turn off symmetry. you have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, as opposed to, oh shit, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. You save 2 triangles, woo, and the same results. So, obviously, when it's like a higher segmented cylinder, it's gets worse. Yeah, not a giant deal, but you know, every little bit helps. Like literally every little bit helps. So top, bottom to top, bottom to top. Uh, 77 is the min. I'm telling you, if you're going to movie or series, do it right. Yeah, no, I have like a fucking. Actually, I have a 55 inch downstairs. Never mind. I don't even have a 70 inch. I don't even have a 60 inch. From a rendering perspective, it's actually best to have bigger triangles, not necessarily fewer. Yes, that's also true. Yeah, because like long triangles is usually pretty bad as well. So if you have like a really elongated, not sphere, like cylinder or something like that, and you have really long triangles, it can be bad. But like this is fine. And for rendering, yeah, like rendering, like yeah. Oh yeah, I was gonna pull up the game real quick. It's a developer? Yeah, it is a developer. Okay, good. So here's what the game looks like if people haven't seen it yet. There's like a full trailer on YouTube too, but I'll just go to practice mode. To the DBZ skin, woo! Did you go to GDC this year? Yeah, I did. I was there from Saturday to Friday. Yeah, we did like Day of the Devs and stuff there too. What is what you're doing called, and who's doing the coloring? The trailer in the corner pops like a mofo. The process I'm doing right now, I'm doing like the low poly and like the unwrap and the bake. I'm baking like the normal map and all that stuff. And then like I do the texturing, you know, I put all the color on the characters like this, you know, and I give them like that, like his nose has like that detail on it, looks really nice. So I like added like a normal bump to his nose and made it look all nice and good. And then I also like made the character shader to be like this way. Like see how he has like outlined in black, and it kind of like creeps over the hill like on his shoulder. Like I'm pointing at my screen like an idiot, but like this is kind of like a comic booky kind of like anime inspired shader that I wanted to make like per character. You know, like she has one too. Let me point her around. So yeah, I did a little taunt there. So yeah, she has a similar shader too. She kind of helps them pop off the environment. You know, you can go all the way back here, and you can still see them. Reason I'm getting at it is because the edges of triangles cause overdraw in GPU tiles. They do? The reason I'm getting at is because edges of triangles cause overdraw in GPU tiles. They do? What the fuck? That's some crazy shit. Are you an artist? Yeah, so this is the game. It's a platform fighter mixed with traditional fighting game elements. So we have like on it cancels, you make bomb, up tilt. Actually block it. That's weird. You can cancel those into specials. You can do like Nair series, target combos. You're a rendering programmer. Oh, that's cool. So all this falls under character design. What's your job title? Sorry, bro, I don't know much about the industry. I respect the shit out of it. Oh yeah, no problem. So I'm on this project. I'm the game director. But like by trade, I am an artist. Like I'm a 3D artist. So I grew up, or my career started as an environment artist. Like I think maybe it's in my title here. Yeah. So like I call myself a 3D artist now because I do stuff like characters. I've done characters in the past too. Like I'd made this Pig Ganon model for Project M like a forever ago. This is old as shit and ugly. But I did weapons and props. Then I switched over to being an environment artist. I worked on God of War. Did like these environments for like the Valkyrie dungeons. I do like weapons and stuff too. Weapons that look like this. And then I went back to environments. So, but with our game, I do all the visuals that you see here, like anything like that you see besides like the UI, like I did. It's a fuck ton of work, like texturing the characters. The characters were done by me and another artist, the Izzy. He's the art director and like art concept artist too. So like I taught him how to do ZBrush. To help me make the characters, because I need to make the environments. I needed someone to like make the characters, and then I would go in and like finish the characters. And then with Shy, I did the character like myself because I had time to like do it finally. I've already made a bunch of environments, so I made this environment and like all these other ones too. There's even like detail up here that you can see, all these like cool roof pieces. So that's what I do. I'm an artist, but I also do the business stuff too with our producer. It's a lot of work. So like, if I only did this where I was just doing characters, I would be considered a character artist. If I only did environments, I'd be an environment artist. If I only did VFX, I'm a VFX artist. So like, but now since like we're a small studio, we're making our own game. We wear a lot of hats, so I'd make character, like I know how to do 3D modeling, so I can figure out how to do characters. And now like, I've made a character, I know pipelines and like how to make a character. I know ZBrush really well. And I just kind of like put all my tools together to make a character. I wouldn't consider myself a character artist because there's other people out there that are way, 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 way better than me. Like Frank Zhang, who's one of my friends. He's the lead character artist at Naughty Dog, work on The Last of Us. So, he made these characters. Like it's insane. He made Drake for Uncharted 4. So I went to school with him. He's like one of my best friends. I finally just beat Last of Us Part 2 recently. It's so crazy. I haven't seen these yet. I was trying not to look at spoilers. I didn't know he made this character. Yeah, so this guy is a principal character artist at Naughty Dog. So he's not lead anymore, he's principal. I think he got sick of managing. Yeah, so I can't do this. If I wanted to do this, I need to go back to school or something, or I need to take a bunch of classes to get this good. And personally, characters like this do not interest me. Vance Kovacs? Kovacs? I don't know Vance Kovacs. Is he an artist? You work in God of War? What is this? No, I don't. Oh, he did work in God of War. Oh shit, this guy's fucking good. $30,000 followers. He doesn't even have that much stuff up on here, but my god, is he good? Yeah. Damn. Yeah, this guy's crazy good. No, I don't know this guy. I know I know Raf Grassetti. I know him. I know him through Frank. Yeah, so I know this guy who's the He's an art director at Netflix now, but he was the lead, or he's the art director on God of War. So he made Kratos. Yeah. Oh, are you a concept artist? He has the job I want. You want to be a concept artist? That's cool. Yeah, Ralph Grassetti is Ralph Grassetti and like Frank Zeng. Easily, they are the best character artists in this industry, I would say. Like, definitely. Who's Mephisto? I don't know who this is. I have no idea what that is. This guy's quick, too. Is this guy from Spawn or something? Lobo, the main man? Shit, I would like to see how a character came out with this skill you have, though. Man, if I even attempted something like this, it would take me, like, fucking, like, half a year to do something like this at this level. I would have to learn so much more new shit. I could never reach this level. It would probably take me like 5 years to get to this level of just grinding nonstop. Like, I'd have to learn like how to draw anatomy, something I'm not interested. Like, I'm just not interested in making characters like hyper-realistic ones. I'm okay with making ones that look like this because this is like fun and stylized, and like, yeah. I like the Darth Maul piece. Yeah, that was cool. Which, oh, this game's still open? I'm going to close the game. I work in the music industry, sold tracks to Netflix. Oh, nice. That's awesome. Oh, you're a freelance concept artist. Cool. What are your thoughts on, like, how are you feeling with, like, what's going on with AI, you know, and, like, where things are going? I'm not too, like, well-versed in, like, where AI is going, but are you worried about it? Yeah, what kind of music are you making? What are you selling to Netflix? I'm drinking some water. So I need some music. You limit the work, yeah. Okay, so this character, I think he's good to go. You know how it is. Yeah, I know how it is. I guess. I know how what is. Oh, you don't have anything. You don't have time for anything else, dude. I try to do it all if I can. It's hard. All right, let's try this again. Excuse me. I'm going to layout, legacy. Then I want the face to be bigger because the face is important. Face will be like that big. And then I'll do an auto pack. I'm going to save this as an iteration and auto pack. Game review. Game artist. Game dev. I'm making the game that's over there. I'm making a character for it. I'm worried that companies will take advantage of people's work if they allow this grifting to continue, but with a big copyright case recently, I am feeling more protected. Yeah, it's unethical as is, but yeah. Yeah, I really hope they don't allow this shit. 'Cause like they're just stealing. They're stealing from artists, like hands down. If they didn't have artists to like steal from, there wouldn't be generative AI art. It just wouldn't be there. So AI is bad. It's unethical. If you support AI art, you suck. if I trained it on my own work. Oh, it's unethical as is, but if you train it on your own work, yeah, then you're using it as a tool for yourself, but you're not stealing from other people, so that's fine. And art and pictures, yeah. That's a little loud. Ooh. Alright, so this is looking pretty sweet. So I need to actually just start to like rename stuff now. Just kind of a bummer. It's gonna take forever. Love the song. Yeah, I'm making this model. So what this is I'm making I made this character for this trailer. So he's the 4th character in our fighting game called Combo Doubles. I just realized that you guys haven't even been hearing my music or my rain for a while. My streams should usually have like rain and music, so oops. Sora is also terrifying. I'm afraid of the social consequences. Can't tell what is real anymore. I don't even know what Sora is. I'm guessing that's just like an AI thing. Fuck that. I don't like it. Alright, so now I'm going to do a process of going to look for overlapping UVs. Give it a second. Nothing's overlapping? Nothing? Not even the eyebrow? 4K? Okay, cool. Sure, why not? Yeah, here, looks like I gave it a point. Why did I do that? Is it because it's kind of protruding a little bit? Yeah, it is, so I didn't flatten it there. Oh yeah, you were saying earlier, what was your name? K-Zone? You're a rendering programmer, so the reason I'm getting at is because the edges of triangles cause overdraw in GPU tiles, 2 by 2 pixel blocks. So the edge of a triangle, this, causes overdraw. Because like I like optimizations and stuff and understanding, you know, overdraw. Because I know like when you have like a plane in front of a plane, like a glass plane in front of a glass plane, the more you look through, like the harder it is like to render and all stuff, more expensive it is. It's actually best to have bigger triangles, not necessarily fewer. Is that really true for like rendering? Huh. So poly count, like there's a reason for it, but if you have like thin triangles, that's like harder to render than like rendering more triangles. Hey, nice track. Vine is right. Vibe is right. Yeah. I'm not working on this game solo. Oh, Sora is the last Smash Ult character. Oh, wait. No, I think Avery's talking about some new like AI program. But no, I'm not working on this game solo. There are 5 of us. I'm the game director and the artist and all kinds of stuff. But yeah, there's 4 other main developers, 2 programmers, 1 animator, and a concept artist. And we design the game together. We make the game together, and we also have we have added more people to the team since the new year. There's an additional tech artist that does like rigging. We have 2 more animators. One of them is from Disney. And like we have some like sound people too that do amazing sound effects for us. We have contracted a couple of people to do the music for us. So basically, it's Avery. Oh my god. So basically, the fragment shader will get evaluated in any part of a triangle overlaps a 2 by 2 pixel block, even if only 1 pixel actually intersects that triangle. That is like so going over my head, K-Zone. I'm so sorry. I do not follow what that means. And I consider myself pretty technical too. So basically the fragment of a shader will get evaluated if any part of a triangle overlaps a 2 by 2 pixel block. So if any part of a triangle overlaps a 2 by 2 pixel block, even if 1 pixel actually intersects the triangle. Dude, This is why very small triangles are so expensive. Sorry, it's okay. I'm trying to understand it because it's cool. How many characters in Combo Devils? Currently there's 3. I'm working on the 4th right now. We want to have like up to like 20. You know, we want to have like at least 15 on ship. But if we go early access, we'll probably have like 6 to 8. Are you comfortable sharing the budget on a game size like this? If you know. So far, we've put no money into the game. We have put our blood, sweat, and tears and time into the game. And we've put like a little bit of money into it for like marketing and like being at events and like paying contractors here and there. But we're working full-time jobs to make ends meet with this game. So we're you know, I'm working my 8 to 10 hour job or whatever else, and then I stop working on that, and then I work on this game afterwards in my free time. And that's what it's been like since like 2020 basically, or 2018 really. The fragment shader, at least 8 if they get funding, yeah. But like we need like, it just depends. We need a lot of money to make this game like the full package, because there's like the campaign we want to do. There's the roguelite we want to make too, and then there's all the characters. Yeah, it's like a couple million at least, and that's to pay like up to 12 people. So 12 people divided by like a million or 2 million. That's not for like 2 years of development. It's not a lot of money. The fragment shader is the program that runs for every pixel that's rendered. Let me read that again. The fragment shader is the program that runs for every pixel that's rendered. Okay. Okay. So just thin triangles. Oh, so you're saying if a triangle is so thin that if it like goes between 2 pixels, it's like really hard to render that? Let me read what you said again. I want to understand this shit. The reason I'm getting at, so the edges of triangles cause overdraw on GPU tiles. Fragment shader will get evaluated if any part of the triangle overlaps a 2x2 block, even if 1 pixel actually intersects the triangle. Okay, yeah. Okay, that makes more sense now. So like, yeah, a thin triangle being rendered in a 2x2 block, if it like expands over that, it's more expensive. Or if it intersects more than a 2x2 block of pixels, it's more expensive. Okay. And like, especially with like the view frustrum and like how far you are from a long triangle, I'm sure like things can get pretty wild. Sora is DAL-E for video. It's even built by the same people. You type a text prompt and the AI model does its best to generate a matching video. Ew. You're welcome. The reality of the indie dev. Oh yeah, the video thing. Yeah. So I need to... Close all this shit. I need to name things. Things are pretty named already. Thank God. Hollow hand, head, mask. What is all this shit? Okay, so I'm gonna group these. So this is shy. Let's get rid of that. Save this. What's in here? Jacket group. This is that other jacket over there. That doesn't need to be in a group. Delete that. Why isn't this? Whatever. Fuck off. Ambient light. You can fuck off too. Eyeball. Backpack. Paraglyph shy plane. What is this plane? Oh. I highlight. If everything goes as planned and it does decent in Steam, what are the chances of DC CD Combo Devils hitting consoles? Very high. We absolutely want this game to be on consoles. Like, it needs to be in consoles for us to be a successful studio. Like, selling on Steam or PC is great and everything, but we'll get more sales on console, I believe. Is the technical guy on Twitch? I can't see what he's saying. Yeah, Avery, he's on Twitch, yeah. You should be able to see, like, when people type on Twitch, you should be able to see what they're saying, like, on the stream right above me. I think so. Like, when you guys say shit, when YouTube says stuff. Yeah, YouTube, you guys can see each other. I wonder if the Twitch guys can see each other. So I'll go on Twitch real quick and I'll say something on my own stream. So if I type here, can you... Yeah, you can see it above my head, right? So Twitch and YouTube guys, if you want to read each other's chats, you have to look like above my head. I was there, but his stream configs don't allow lower resolutions, and my connection is pretty poop right now, so I switched here. Oh, I see now. Cool. Yeah. So when you see Twitch people chat, you'll just be above there. We see. Okay, so that's the eye highlight, shy, shorts left and right. So these things can. Those are a good reference to have. So to remind myself. So now shy. I'm gonna do rename. Eyebrow low. What is this? Hair strands low. Hair extras. No, this is like hair hide. Hair hide low. So I'm gonna hide those when the hood is up. Hair hide 2 low. Hair strands low. Hand low. I could just join the YouTube. I mean, that works too, yeah. Either or. Yeah, I'm surprised to see more people on YouTube. I mean, it's kind of cool. YouTube seems like the place to go now for like engagement and like finding more people. Hood accessories, hood tassel, I got the jacket pouch. Oh, this is gonna be confusing. So lace 1 is there, lace 2, lace 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, lace accessories. Oh my god. Okay, so that's fine. Lace 1 low, lace 2 low. I have to do this crazy matchup thing. Lace bunny A, lace bunny B, C, D. Got his leg. What is this? This is his hair. Hair low. This can go up here. That doesn't want to. So shoe left low, shoe left, shoe right low, shorts low, teeth bottom, teeth top, tongue, and t-shirt. Okay. Whew. What's up, OniLink? Going good. How are you doing? Do I know you? You're just a link guy? What's going on with you? You're awesome? Oh, okay, cool. Where are you coming from? You just seeing me on the page or something? Am I in a Kingmaker slot yet? One of those things? Pirate Software was saying that if you want good engagement, is you make it into one of these slots. Into one of these 5? One of these 4? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, there's 6 up here? These are the Kingmaker slots. So I am 1, 2, 3. Oh, I think I have a few more people. I'm 5 down, so I'm right here. With 8 viewers. If I get in that Kingmaker slot area, we'll have more people. Or, well, yeah, we'll have a lot more people probably. Always like game dev streams. Alright, cool. Oh, you're a game dev also. I'm writing a story for my game right now. Yeah, man, dope. Yeah, I'm a AAA dev gone indie, but I went back to AAA. I just accepted a job at a AAA company. I come from like Epic Games, and these are some games I worked on. You know, God of War, Battlefield, BioShock, Borderlands, Star Wars, blah blah blah. I recently worked on Hyperlight Breaker, which is a cool game. Yeah. Add a Gojo skin? What's Gojo? Ultra Bozo meme, you're back. What is Gojo skin? Jojo? Gojo? I'm not gonna search Gojo. I think you mean Jojo, don't you? I don't know if links are going to work, but I found blog with data on the triangulation idea. Yeah, let me, yeah, go ahead and post the link, and like, I can copy paste it on YouTube. Links don't work. Oh, really? Just tell me what to type in, and I'll find it. God of War in particular is amazing. Yeah. Pretty impressive backlog up there. Thanks. Yeah, midi kudos. Consider adding Kick to your multi-stream. I think you'd do better. Worth a shot. I real hope you reach your goals. Can I do that? What is Kick? Is it kick.com? Kick.gg or something? How did they get that? Kick.com. How do you even do that? I mean, yeah, I don't mind multi-streaming to this too. I don't really care. Like, oh god, Aiden Ross. Bleh. I mean, I guess I could. Did you work on Tiny Tina's Wonderland at all? No, I didn't. I did not work on that. I didn't work for Gearbox. I worked on Borderlands Remaster. So, like, what I did for Borderlands was, I'll do... I didn't do a lot of stuff for Borderlands. I did, this turret, which was cool. And then I did this, like, tileable rock that was used, like, fucking everywhere in Borderlands. You know, I put a lot of detail into this. So I did this rock too. It's used like everywhere. It's pretty much used like this, like in all of Borderlands. So like on all the cliffs and stuff. This is the sculpt. It's just like YouTube or Twitch. Kick is a very controversial stream website. Yeah, I just saw Sephiroth and McDonald through a YouTube vid. What? That's weird. Yeah, I don't... Oh, gross, man. Yeah, Aiden Ross guy, I just... Anytime I hear about him, I'm just like, bleh. Show more. Category. Live chatting is up there. What is this? Gonorrhea Free Fire? Garena? Oh no. This looks not so great. Pools, hot tubs, and bikinis. Yep. I'm out of here. There's a diagram. Oh yeah. Shit. Humus triangulation. Hummus. Hummus? There's a diagram on that blog that shows an FPS benchmark for different triangulations. Okay, some streamers are pretty nuts, but there are chill streamers with a chill viewership bother as well. Just more potential from what I've witnessed to reach a larger audience. Okay, I'm down for that. Gambling software, sometimes just hardcore. Porn, Aiden Ross, etc. Yeah, Subway Surfers streamers exist. Humus or hummus is the guy's handle or something. Oh, I'm serious. I'm not as. It's not all smut. Yeah, okay, I believe you. I mean, I'm all for more engagement. I want like I'm trying to like teach people in game dev and like Pirate Software. I've been watching him since before he like fucking blew up, and I just loved watching his streams because like it's literally what I wanted to do for like a long time. And now that I can work on the game and show people, not like hide this game in secret, I can do like educational skills where like if you have questions about the game industry. I want to know like how hard it really is to make games. I've been doing it for like almost 14 years now, and I know a lot about it, so I can like help people. Why is it? I have 28 seconds into this. Did I watch something like this before?
There's no set saying what has to be a fixed point. Typically, we're using a larger eye.
Is you said one by Hummus. I don't know if I should watch this.
There's no set set to record it so that you're locating evidence.
Triangulate mission. Oh god, I don't. Yeah, this isn't gonna help me.
The wall making it fixed. It also from center of mass.
Yeah, I'll check that out later for sure. I don't want to like try to learn what that is on stream. I'll also like look into creating an account with Kick and like see if that's something I want to go. No, dude, you're good. Yeah, Oh, it's a specific. Oh, it's a specific blog. So let me look that up. So like this. Okay, this I can look at. I would rather look at shit. So when you look at a highly tessellated model, it's generally understood that it will be a vertex processing heavy, not quite as widely understood as the fact that increasing poly count also adds the fragment shading cost. Even if the number of pixels covered on the screen remains the same, this is because fragments are processed in quads. So whenever a polygon, I'm going to do this so it's a little easier to read. I don't want to like skip my eyes from left to right on a giant 4K monitor. Not quite as widely understood as the fact that increasing polygon count also adds the fragment shading cost, even if the number of pixels covered on screen remains the same. This is because fragments are processed in quads, so whenever a polygon edge cuts through a 2x2 pixel area, I'm having trouble understanding that. Whenever a polygon edge cuts, oh, so it's like cutting in between a 2x2 pixel area, that quad will be processed twice. Once for both the polygons covering it. If several polygons cut through it, it may be processed multiple times. If the fragment shader is complex, it could easily become the bottleneck instead of a vertex shader. Okay, so let me do the old pirate software. Links don't work. Links don't work where? I'll do a pirate software here. Here we go. Diagram in the blog is simple. Yeah, so I'm assuming that like, okay, here's like a grid, right? Here's a 2x2 pixel. If I pull this off, I'm so fucking smart. Okay, and here's like another 2x2 pixels. Let's do this. So it's a 2x2. So if I have a quad that's outside of here, please tell me I'm on the right track. So if I have like a long quad and I cut through it like this. I don't know. Wait, yeah. So let's say I cut across like this. So now my quad is like here. So that's my quad, right? And it's cutting through and intersecting with all these different these like pixels, basically a 2x2 block. So this is more expensive, is what you're saying. So if I had this, God forbid, and if I like triangulate this way, or if I do this, that's probably more expensive there because it's cutting through and intersecting through all these different blocks. People are probably so fucking bored looking at this. That's probably a lot cheaper. This is probably way more expensive in that 2x2 block. So am I on the right track here? I feel like that's what you're kind of saying. The most intuitive way to triangulate a circle would be to create a fan from the center. It's also a very bad way to do it. Another less intuitive but also very bad way to do it is create a triangle strip. A good way to triangulate it is to start off with an equilateral triangle in the center and then recursively add new triangles along the edge. I don't know if the scheme is a particular because you get the bigger triangle emitter. What? Expensive as in taxing on the processing? I think like, yeah, it's like a GPU. It's taxing on the rendering side. So rendering is GPU usually. Games are like GPU bound normally. Some things make a game CPU bound. Yeah, shit, that's insane. Okay, what am I doing here? Working on the character. I'm renaming stuff. Eye shadow, eye wetness. So we have all this stuff. This is all good. Shirt low. Okay, so that's good to go. Now I need to go in ZBrush and rename shit now, which is the not so fun part. But I gotta do it. Alright, so this is the character. Delete. 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 Oh, this is gonna suck. Oh no. Oh no. Nails. So this is that mesh. The open eyelid one. Delete that. Nails. The entire screen is divided up into 2x2 blocks. Oh, the entire screen, your full 4K display, and the edge of every triangle you draw will pass through. Is that like why what's that happen when like screen splitting? I think that's what it's called. Is that like what screen splitting is? It's because the 2x2 blocks. Your full 4K display and the edge of every triangle you draw will pass through those pixel blocks. That Power Glove looking device looks sick, bro. Oh yeah, thanks. Yeah. Yeah, so with him, oh god, where's his fucking hands? With Shy, his pixel glove, it projects this like big ass like hollow hand. So this will like, what if I can render it? Ugh. Get your Bevel Pro. Display properties. This is transparency. Yes. So if I render it, you can see like the glove underneath. So his glove like absorbs the power of the cartridge, the game cartridge that's in it, and it'll project this force field like hollow hand around it. I don't know the term screen splitting. Screen splitting is when I think it's screen splitting, but yeah, you can see the hollow hand going around. I'll show you in our like gameplay. Our game has a ton of screen splitting, so you can actually see it in like some of these some of our gameplay. My fucking face doing the Mr. Beast thing. So I think like right here. No, we have plenty of screen splitting on our game.
True.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like, oh, that was tight.
Usually on like horizontal movement, you can see it. Maybe. Oh, there it is. Okay, right there. You see that screen splitting? See how his face is like cut in half? That's actually happening in the game. That's like real. So that's called screen splitting. And that happens like you don't notice it during the game because like it fixes itself after a second. You see that? See how the screen is split directly down the center? Whereas like face is. It's like you get like double image almost. Look at that. Look at that like weird double image. That's happening in real time and that happens in games. So because the reason why is because like GPUs, they render, I think, bottom up. Every frame is rendered either top to bottom or bottom to up. It's because like that's why you do like SLI stuff, because it renders the frame at the same time. I think I'm a stupid artist, so like don't quote me on that. I try to keep stuff like that in mind. I need to like up on my knowledge on that. But I believe that's why screen splitting happens, and there's certain things you can do to like solve that. Hey Rishi, welcome back, dude. So hopefully that explains the whole screen splitting thing. Hey, before texturing anything, how do you collect references and what do you keep in mind when collecting references? Hey, before texturing anything, how do you collect references and what do you keep in mind when collecting references? I mean, like for this character, in like our art style, someone said like we're Beautiful Joe Smash Brothers, which is like such an awesome compliment because like that's kind of what we're doing for our characters. Oh, screen tearing! Thank you. Fuck. Oh yeah, that was the one. Screen tearing. Jesus, that's a different issue. Yeah. So it's essentially a form of screen tearing. Yeah. It's basically a scaling issue as you described. Yeah, totally. So I wonder if screen tearing, if that 2x2 block is where that screen tearing can happen. I don't know. But collecting references, you want to like know like what is your character? What are they referencing? That this character, I'm referencing like older like 90s cartoons and like their color palettes. I'm looking at like his like I love the blue and orange like sci-fi like you look at Blade Runner like orange and blue. I love those colors, those color palettes. So you kind of like you pick like from a color palette like certain some certain colors. I think tertiary colors and all that stuff. Color triangles. Oh Jesus. Wheel. I don't know. I forget what this is. I forget what the fuck they're called. This thing. Thank you. So you have tertiary colors and secondary colors and like primary colors, of course. So like here, like you can see the blue and the orange, they go right across from each other. So those are complementary colors, I believe. And then tertiary colors is like red, violet, and like red, yellow. So those are like go across from each other too. And then there's the I don't know what the fuck I'm saying. So let me find one that actually says what I'm talking about. Where's like the fucking ones that point? Triadic colors. Yeah, this is cool. So like it's like you pick 3 that are directly across in the same order. There's all kinds of like different terms of how this works. Yeah, primary, complementary. So complementary is like across from each other. So with him, I was like, okay, blue and orange, and then like pick colors around that too that kind of complement. So, and I love sci-fi shit. He's kind of like a sci-fi kid with like he lives in a sci-fi dystopian kind of city. And like I look at older references from like older cartoons and like what kind of colors do they use too. You might be rendering the buffer. The pixel data as your display is reading those pixels, so some of your screen will display. Big hand shy, yeah, hit enter by mistake. Some part of your screen will be displayed. Some part of your screen will be displaying one frame, and part of the displaying the next frame. Oh shit, really? So you might be rendering to the buffer, the pixel data, as your display is reading those pixels. So some of your screen. Okay, so our frames are being rendered like staggered. I wonder why the fuck that's happening. I have no idea why. It sucks. I wish that wasn't happening. Tongue, old eyeballs, whatever that is, whatever that is. Get rid of this hand, get rid of it. Okay, I needed to like delete a bunch of stuff that it's not going to have a name. Like this big shirt is not actually there. This is not there. This is like when I extracted the mask from the thing and I bent it over the face. Delete that. This is the... I need this? I need that. I think. This is the old gross hair. Delete. Delete. Thank you. Damn, that's cool, the color. Yeah, thanks. This is gonna be shy. ZBrush, shy. It's not a shy block it anymore. This is like shy. Fine. Do I do it? Do I call it final 01? No, it's not shy final. It's like shy 01. I guess. I always turn on VSync when booting up a game for the first time. Don't get why it's off by default. Oh. Is that what that does? VSync helps like the syncing of frames, I guess. I thought it was something else, honestly. So this is the model that I'll be using to bake down onto the low poly, by the way. So that's what this is. Also, if you haven't subscribed and you're here, please do. That shit helps. I think that helps the algorithm if you subscribe, so that'd be cool. I don't know if like you already have, and I don't know if Streamlabs just like didn't tell me that already. Okay. That makes sense. VSync is cool then. Need to delete these. Delete. Eyelids open, so this can go over here now. Wait, so eyelids closed. Wait, eyelid, this is... So I don't need this. Eyelids closed, as I need those. Oh jeez. Oh, gross. That is not the ones I had. These are the ones I had. Eyebrows thin. Eyes. New eyes sphere? Are these the eyes? Don't want those. It's a really technology way that it's a really technical way. No wait, it's a really technology that I think goes back to CRT displays. Okay, subbed right away. Thank you. Really old technology. It's a really old technology that I think goes back to CRT. Oh, okay. Thinner, look better. Thank you. Delete this. These are older, I think. So I have these eyes and I have these eyes. So these are a bit rotated, I think. Okay, so these eyes are goodbye, goodbye. Eyes correct. What does that mean? They're not correct. Goodbye. Eyelash top, okay. This is how he talks. He goes, meh. Meh. That's fine. It's a Bethesda game. This is so laggy. I'm looking at it on the stream. It's so laggy. I don't need his backpack anymore either. So this can be goodbye. Go away. Thanks for subbing Dave's Art Corner. Davies Art Corner. The sexy dentures. Hell yeah. Okay, it's running a little better. The Elder Scrolls Shy. I even like fucked up one of his shoes because like I was a skater since I was like 6 or 8 or something like that. So like you always have your one fucked up shoe. So like his like laces like ripped and all that stuff. Hey, no problem. What are we doing? We are working on this. So working on a fighting game. So I've been an artist in the game industry for a long time. Quit Epic Games to work on this and started a studio with some friends. So I'm the game director and I do all the 3D art you can see here. Besides a couple things, but yeah, we're making a new fighting game. It's like Smash Brothers and Street Fighter had a baby, so we have a lot of mechanics from like traditional fighting games. There's the Daigo multi-parry. We got some EX specials in there. We're working with our own characters. Here's Akane, the blind princess. We got a little bat friend called Zochi. We got air dodge and stuff. So like, it kind of plays like Melee. I mean, it plays like a new platform fighter, honestly. We're trying to do like a whole co-op roguelite mode, PvE, where you can like play with your friends, where you can like collect perks and all that. You fight the boss together. We have a lot of bosses. This is called the Shrike. It's kind of like Shredder from TMNT, or like that one dude from Power Rangers. You hope the 5th character is Blair? Me too. You'll never know. You got rollback netcode, like a soccer mode. Some characters, some character silhouettes. Maybe you'll see them, maybe you won't. We got moonwalking and stuff, so like melee movement for sure. I got like ledge dashing and all that. Ledge hogging. Is the environment in the background real? Yep. It's all 3D. Like none of the background is like painted 2D. It's all real. Yeah, yeah, exactly. Yeah. Hyperion, yeah. So the game right now, it's wishlistable on Steam. If you do wishlist it, like that's really fucking helpful. If you like fighting games, tell your friends, because if you wishlist it, it brings the numbers up, and we're trying to get funding for our game. So what I'm working on right now is this character. So this is our 4th playable character, Shy. So right now I'm like redoing parts of the model because I rushed a lot of this character here. Yeah. What up, Ben? Yeah, so to answer your question, Rishi, so let me just open up like the mission map real quick. So all the background is 3D. So environment. Oh, that's Hyperlight Breaker work. Combo. Meshes. No, I need maps. And then mission, working, Maya, mission flat, mission alt, mission 07. I guess this is the one I'm looking for. At work, but always hyped to see the stream. Cool, man. Yeah, thanks for popping by. So let's see here. This is like, yeah, this is the mission map with like all my tile sets and the stuff that's like out here. So this is what I built like the map with. That's weird. Oh. Let's see here. There's the background. Where's the background at? Mission alt? Background somewhere. This looks like a ton of fun. I love the stylized rendering and the character designs. Thank you, yeah. Some pretty cool characters. This is like, this is the collision for the background. But yeah, like, it's a lot of work. Yeah, these like roof tiles are all like actually modeled. The only Sly Cooper looking character and Shy are probably my favorites at the moment. Oh, cool, yeah. Yeah, so right now we have Jingo, Akani, and Achilles are the playable characters. Here's a little chicken. You guys haven't seen the chicken yet. We don't have these like, we don't have them running around yet. But we got a little chicken friend. Little chicken guy. I don't even know where the fuck like the right map is. Like the cactus. Thanks. Yeah, I like them too. Mission flat. Mission buildings. Oh, yeah. So here's all the buildings. The buildings are in a separate file for some reason. I forget why, but this is the background, yeah. Holy fuck. So all this is like actually in the game, you know, in the background behind that one stage. And these are all like this is like the building kits that I like made. So I don't know why there's like multiples. I think a few are like more optimized or something. I forget what, but yeah, this is like, there are all these building kits that I made. What is the difference between these two? Oh, one has everything attached and wait, what? I have no idea what the difference is between the two here, but I made this like years ago. So yeah, all these make up all that cool stuff in the background. I like the cactus. Wait, Blair is balanced like Jingo, so I guess if you guys would invest on a different archetype next. I mean, Blair's like a swordy character, so I don't know. I feel like a swordy character would play different. Oh yeah, so I'm naming things, right? Yeah. Get rid of this one, get rid of that one. Those shorts go together. Other shoe, any shoe parts that I'm deleting. This one I'm deleting. This I'm deleting. Shorts is good to go now. This is, I don't need this anymore, I think. Yeah, this is gone. Oh. Rain. Music. So shoes, this is gonna go down here. Hair front. Hair back. I need bald. Give me bald. Huh. Ton more background detail. Ton more background detail than some older COD Zombies maps. It's very cool that it's not half-assed. Yeah, I didn't half-ass like any of this stuff. On the environments for sure. So don't mind the face. Give me a second. Hair back. So is this like that? Hair back. Oh, it's those things. You guys are probably like, what is happening here? So this is, I know the name of this. This is hair underscore strand. No, hair hide underscore 2 underscore high. So I think this is the same name, I think? Hair hide. Oh, one word, hair hide. Okay. So hair hide. No underscore there. 2 underscore high. Okay. And this is that. So I don't need hair back. Really, man, you are really awesome showing about your game's background. Not many share this information. Yeah, nothing to hide. Nothing really. I'm glad I could show you guys stuff. Like, if I'm working on a new map, there's certain things I will hide, like when the time comes. Right now, I don't think I have. I'm not hiding anything. Like, we announced this character, so I can work on him. I've showed him. Mars Attacks, alien-looking ass. Yeah, oh yeah. Yeah, Jingo, he's pretty fire. Yeah, Jingo's fun. He's really cool. Why do I have Marmoset open? This is like... No, I'll keep it open. Okay, so hair, jacket's good. Oh wait, what was I doing again? I'll turn on his fucking face. Do I need to do that? Nah. Wait, yes I do. His hair is going to be the hard part to do. So I highlight. I feel like I'm going to delete that because I don't need this here right now. Eyelash top. Yep. How did you get started working in games? I'm a character artist, and trying to break into the industry for the past year has been interesting. Man, worst time to get into it. I went to college for like 3 years. I went to Art Institute, and I kicked my own ass to get pretty good there. And I just, I got a job straight out of college. Excuse me. And I kept learning. Kept going and going and going and going and getting better and better and better. I worked the fucking stupid ass corporate ladder, growing from a junior artist to regular environment artist to senior environment artist. And I went to lead, and then I went to being a specialist at Epic Games. And now, yeah, it's kind of just where I'm at. So I just kept learning. I worked on new games all the time. I shipped all these games up here. These are like things I worked on. If you look above my head, so God of War, Battlefield, BioShock, and all that. So I made sure to work on a bunch of really cool games. It shows that I can like work with people. You can't be an asshole in this industry, so you want to be cool with people. People like to work with me, luckily. So because I'm nice to them, and I work very collaboratively. I don't take feedback negatively. I literally finished uni last year and graduated literally right as the industry. I was having a collective stroke. Yeah, it kind of blows, man. So like, I'm not a character artist. I'm just kind of like, I'm doing this for our game because we don't have a character artist, and like I wanted to learn how to do character art. So yeah, that's kind of like what happened here. Shy. Head low. Head low. This is gonna be interesting because I have... Maybe I should break up his body into different parts. I should do that, shouldn't I? Because I'm never gonna see... I'm gonna do something here. Might be crazy. Delete lower. What did you do for the Smash Mod team? I was just an artist. I just did like art stuff for them, which is really cool. I did so for the Smash thing for Project M. So I worked on Project M, which is a mod for Smash Brothers Brawl. I made this was the first one I did. I did like a Pig Ganon. Jeez, I did this like really cool Pig Ganon mod. So you took the Ganondorf skin and then I made a Pig Ganon model for him, which looked like this. Oh, you'll see him in a second. So I'll do theater mode. Transforms into Pig Ganon. This was a lot of fun to do, so even making the video was a lot of fun. The video was a ton of work. So I did like the Twilight Princess Ganondorf, Pig Ganon, and all that. It's just like kind of like a hype video with like fun like combos and all that, and like showing like it's tournament ready. Yeah, it's tournament viable, so like you can play as this skin because it matches directly with Ganondorf. So after that, like since like Ultimate came out and Smash modding and Ultimate came out, then I went and I made this this mod. So like I plugged the old trailer. Yeah, Twilight Princess is awesome. So since Ultimate came out, you know, modders did their thing, and they made the HDR mod. So then I remastered my Pig Ganon, my old PM one. I did this, so he's like a lot more higher resolution, and like he kind of matches the art style much better for Ultimate. We did a whole new project on it. So this is really cool to do. This is like my final like Smash mod ever. I did all these different skins. I worked with my buddy Nano. He did like all the importing stuff for me. He even did like the render for like these like nice renders. So like way better, right? This is so dope. But I put a lot of love into my favorite one is the Yuga Ganon one. This one, the Link Between Worlds. But like yeah, I'm showing like a lot of this detail here. Completely brand new, like low poly, texturing, all that stuff. Looks a lot better. And him being in an Ultimate was cool. Yeah, I gave him an actual trident that he uses. So sick. Showing like the sculpting that I was doing. Texturing. Showing that it's still tournament viable, so you can still play as him. Here's like the rigging and stuff. So this is like rigging and like paint weighting and all looks like that. Checking the animation. Made him an amiibo. This final animation's sick too. Yeah, so he's in the game. You could download him like right now, and if you know like how to mod HDR and all that shit. I did like the callback to that old school Zelda 2 lose screen. Yeah. So that's what I did for Project M. And I did like a bunch of like Project M April Fools. I did a bunch of art for PM, but also like this was... Oh my god. So for Project M, we did a demake for Brawl, and we did like the 64 versions of all the characters. So I made like a ton of characters for the 64 version of this. Like, there's my Sheik. I didn't do Charizard or Pikachu. There's my Falco. That Falco was made by scratch. I didn't use like any old model. Yeah, so it's like you play these 64 models. There's my Ganondorf. I did like a Twilight Princess mix, 64 Ganondorf. did a damn good job on Pig Gander for real. Thank you. This is such a. We were gonna do like a full. There's Nolamar. No Pikmin Olimar. I call him Nolamar. There's my Falco again. We were gonna release this mode where you remove the side specials and all that. It's like a crazy cracked out Ness. There's my Sheik again. This is my Ganondorf. My low poly Ganondorf. Oh, there's my snake too. I put in the PS1 snake. That's so fun. I forgot I did snake. That was fun. I did all the rigging for those too, or the skinning. Falco is Star Fox, right? Yeah. Yeah. Falco is Star Fox, right? What was I doing? Oh yeah, I was removing parts of his body. So I need his legs. So I only need these parts of his body because everything else is good to go. So I probably don't need his feet either. Yeah, so yeah, I don't need like those parts because they're like completely hidden, right? So that's cool. So delete hidden. Cool. I'm going to also hide this, hide this. I don't need a lot of like this here. Well, let me turn symmetry back on. I'm going to also... I know you don't need much of his hand here, so I'll do like up to there, I guess. And then I'll delete the rest. I'll do auto groups. I'll split groups. Cool. So this is just the head now. So this is head, high. Have you ever 3D printed any of your models? Yes. Well, I didn't get a 3D printed. Here, let me go grab it 1 sec. Oh, this thing came out of my ear. 1 sec. So, 1 second. I 3D printed this. Majora's Mask. So this is my actual mask that I did in ZBrush. So you can see all the nice details. Cool, right? This is like my 3D model. I'll load up my 3D model right now. Fuck it. I don't think I've ever shown publicly my like. Well, maybe I have. I don't know. Have I shown it publicly? Oh, I was gonna raid you, but I have that disabled? What? How do I do that? What do you mean I have it disabled? I've never been raided before. Raid me. Hold up. Hold up. Hold up. What do you mean raiding is disabled? How do I fix that? Let's see here. Twitch, enable rating. Click on your Twitch profile icon, select creator dashboard. Creator dashboard, stream, raid. Okay. Creator dashboard, stream. Oh shit, stream together. No. Stream manager? Click on settings. Settings, stream. VOD settings, enable clips. Permissions, raids. Allow raids from channels that meet the following requirements. Minimum number of viewers. Oh, well, how many? I guess I'll just put like 1. Minimum account. Deny all raids. So, oh, I had a minimum of 5, I guess. So I'll put like a minimum of 1, I suppose. So try now, I guess? Or here, I'll save changes. Try now. Hey! Oh, hey, K-Zone. Thanks for following, man. Should work now, I think. But, oh, yeah. So let me load up my, my Majora's Mask. Let me save this real quick, too. Shy 1. Shy for bake. Shy for bake. Yeah, I'll do shy for bake. I'm going to delete this other shy. Shy 1. This is shy for bake. Oh, I can't do that now. Next time. Okay, yeah, no problem. Did you have less than 5 viewers that you're rating with? Is that why? Get you and your 5 viewers out of here. Less than 5 viewers away. Oh yeah. So. Let me load up my Majora's Mask. Oh, it's 4. No! 4 people. Well, I guess you can tell them to come over anyway. If you want to. Art. Wait, where is my Majora's Mask model? Majora's Mask. Art. Projects. Ooh, Majora's Mask. ZBrush. Is this the old one? I think it's the old one. One sec. Oh, Majora's Mask Remaster, ZBrush. Oh, this is 2015? Remastered? Again? Man, how long ago did I do this? This is crazy. I'll open this. Damn it, 3D print of these characters would be cool as fuck. Oh, absolutely. So let me open my Majora's Mask. So, like I was saying, this guy. Oh, where is he? Where is my mask? Bam. Whoa. That's not what you want to see. There he is. Let me turn on like a better material. Yeah, so this is the actual mask that is rendered here. This guy. Yeah, this is the legit model, like the actual one. Here, I'll do this. See? That's the one. Yeah, so this was like cool enough to where I could get it 3D printed and all that. So this guy is now right here. Physical in my hands. So one of the coolest 3D prints I've ever done. The back is a little fucked up though, funny enough. You can see like the big seam in the middle. I was too impatient and I picked it up before it was done. Because they were gonna like do all kinds of stuff to like weld it together. And I was like, you know what, fuck it. This looks terrible in the back, so you guys can just like not finish it, I guess. So yeah, it's done. What'd you say? Nice touch with the Zora's Domain theme from Breath of the Wild. Yeah, I'm just playing like a safe to view Zelda stream music. I need to put this somewhere that's safe. I don't want to break my model. Delete it all. Yeah, isn't that crazy? No joke, I did Majora's Mask prop for a class in uni, and I think I used one of your renders as a reference. I'm just realizing this now. No way, that's so cool. Yeah, people usually recognize my Majora's Mask thing. Like, if you know Zelda at all, then you've seen my Terrible Fate thing. Like, absolutely. And like, I'm so happy to like that's a thing, you know. Fucking delete, bitch. No. Delete lower, delete hidden, and there you go. Would you ever paint the mask? I want to, but I don't want to fuck it up. I wanted to make a master mold. I would have to print out a new one because like 3D technology or 3D printing technology has like improved so much since then. So I want to do a new one and like make a master mold and like make prints of them, you know, using that mold, and then paint those and like sell them on like Etsy or something. I thought I could get away with making a quick buck on those like a long time ago, but I've like given up on that dream. It would just take a lot of work. Zelda music goes well with just focused study things. Oh, absolutely. Hopefully it's loud enough. If I want to see your Majora's Mask prop in the class and see how it came out, because yeah, a lot of people have done like fan arts based off my thing. My buddy Mario did an actual Mario Wood Majora's Mask. There's been a lot of replicas that have stolen my design, and they actually like make a profit off of like what I did. Yeah, this guy. This is my buddy Mario. I haven't seen him in a long time or heard from him in a long time, but I worked with him very closely to do my mask. Like he made it in actual wood, and like I gave him like my textures, I gave him like templates so he could like make it perfect. Like he made the perfect replica of my 3D model in actual wood. Isn't that fucking cool? Why is this so zoomed in? Jesus Christ. He did a fantastic job on this. I wish these weren't so like, I think I also used that one too. Yeah, so I gave him like my textures and all that stuff. It's funny to see him here. Yeah. So like I've never met him in real life. He's just, yeah, this is him doing it in actual, yeah, so here's like, the model was created based off my design by me right here, Cordell Felix. So I gave him like the templates, and he's really smart, you know, he like blueprinted it out. Here's like my, you can see my mask here at the bottom. Yeah, that's cool. I miss this guy. I haven't talked to him in a long time. Really cool dude. Yeah. So, like, printing it in 3D, it's like cheating almost. Going to delete that. Fucking just... Oh no! Why'd the shoe delete? You bitch. I didn't click the shoe. Oh, I hate that. I want to undo deleting a thing, but I can't, so... I guess I'll go over here. Open this thing. If you have that Majora's Mask thing anywhere, you should show me a picture. The 3D prop I did was meant to be realistic, and I focused a lot on wood chips at that point. I was still learning Substance Painter at the time. Yeah, okay. Oh, like you made an actual one. Fuck. That's crazy. Wait, what's happening here? Is my shoe fucking... Did the entire shoe just delete? What happened? Where'd my whole shoe go? I had a whole shoe there. Now it's just gone. I have the old art station post somewhere. Hang on. Not really. I made the 3D prop, and the professor made a really tiny 3D print. Oh, okay. That's still cool. Append this. And then... Oh, man. Why did all this delete? What happened? Oh, fuck. You know, I'm just going to load this for bake again. Oh shit. There a way to mirror and flip the copy of remaining shoe? No, so the shoes are, they look slightly different. So here's your Majora's Mask. Oh shit. Oh yeah, you've got, yeah, you definitely referenced mine. So the dead giveaway, how I know people like reference mine is because of the iron rings around the spikes. So yeah, these rings right here, like yeah, at the very base of the spikes, that's the dead giveaway that you referenced mine. I don't know why. I wanted to add metal rings around the spikes. Oh shit, that's a UV. Oh hell yeah! I'm gonna rip this. I'm gonna rip this model using Ninja Ripper. Let's go. Nice. How fun. Yeah. With mine, I was referencing on the inside. I was referencing like the old Jim Carrey movie, The Mask, because that was my favorite movie growing up. You're a stylized character artist? Let's go. Wait, I've seen this. I saw you on Twitter. I saw you post like your the ugly phase, you know? I saw you post on that. I don't know how I saw your thing. Hogarth is cool. This is looking cool, man. Very late to the party, but finally managed to say hi live. Greetings from Germany and wish you a wonderful time. Hello, Zunisha. What's up, man? Yeah, thanks for popping in. Yeah, I wanted to give you some advice, by the way, David, because like on your like before and after, like for like, you know, the ugly face all stuff, even with this, like keep your this artist, like keep your model pretty damn low poly until like you can't get any more detail where you have to subdivide again. So this guy, Jason Hill, is a really, really good character artist. Oh geez, not Jason Hill. Jason... Is it Jason Hill? Character art? J Hill? Yeah. This dude, fucking... I watch a lot of his stuff.
Welcome to character class.
Where was this thing? I watched his like recent video. But he's cool. He's like, he has his own schooling stuff now too. How to build a portfolio. Does he talk about it here?
We start with the concept. This is not like something I've seen before, and I thought this was a great bust. Now we're about to start our project. Let's start a block.
J Hill? Yeah, J Hill. So you know him. So one of his things he says, which is like so true, and like one thing that I wish I did back in school, was stop subdividing it so high and then sculpt. Like keep that shit fucking low subdivisions and don't subdivide until you like need that extra detail. Like if you like cannot get any further with the proportions of your character's face, then subdivide, you know? So I think that he says it like here maybe. Tip 4.
Way too fast, especially
yeah, this one
is great because
keep it low.
How many polygons it can do, and that really is its special ingredient. But keeping things as low as possible while you sculpt is so huge. Like if you're sculpting like this, you want to keep it as low as possible while you're establishing things. Size, proportion, you know, like maybe even like points of anatomy and stuff like that. And then when you feel like you've gotten the most out of this resolution, that you're really limited, then you jump up. And that's really
I kind of know this guy in person. I've had sushi with him.
Because you're limiting and making sure you're focusing on the big to small. The most common mistake in ZBrush, especially for newcomers, is to go way too high poly, way too fast, especially Dynamesh, and then they don't have any subdivision levels, and then they're just sculpting on this super dense, high poly brick of a Dynamesh, and everything is hard. And if you wanted to like just do something like this and go, you know what, I think his arm should go like this, you just can't. So in general, the best practice for sculpting anyways is to work from big to small, and really trying to get the most out of each subdivision level is a good way to ensure that you're focusing on what's important. You also want to have some...
Yeah, so that dude, like this is great and all, but like Like that's actually pretty good. But you posted like your like ugly phase, and your ugly phase is like still too high poly. I'm giving you unsolicited. The fuck is this? What was that? I'm giving you unsolicited advice, so I'm sorry, but like I like to help people, and like I also do art and stuff. So like that, this is too high poly to like begin with. You're like sculpting like little details in hair and stuff, and like maybe you've learned, but like this is too high poly to get to that point. So like, yeah, you're getting better and like longer. You tilted the eyes and stuff. You gave it like shape and all that. But back here, this should have been way lower poly. Like get those proportions in first. You know, this is way too like subdivided. And maybe you know that already. So I'll shut the fuck up and I will stop giving you unsolicited advice, unless you want it. But very cool. Like the character looks good. Absolutely. Good job. But it's one thing, if I see it, I'm like, this person needs to know. And if they don't know, I'm going to tell them. Welcome to my TED Talk. Honestly, this is great to hear. Yeah, good. Cool. Awesome. I'm glad that you're cool with that. Some people are not good at getting advice, yeah. They don't want to hear it. So if you want to hear it, that's good. I wonder if Zelda music is like copyright. Like, are they gonna? Is it stream friendly? Zelda music? I don't know. So this is hand. Oh, so then this. Yeah, like with Jingo. I mean, fucking him. I started super low. Getting feedback is literally half the battle. Yeah, absolutely. Feedback is everything. Let's get the eyelashes, got the eyeball, nails. There's the jacket, there's the hair back. Hair back. I'm going to turn everything on. No, I said everything is on. There you go, thank you. I don't need this. I'm just deleting shit that I know I don't need for the high poly. What is this little guy? I don't need you. Goodbye. Oh, no. You. Where are you? Where do you exist? You're there? Delete. Awesome pro tip. Yeah. Cool. Yeah, I didn't get torn to shreds from giving you unsolicited advice. Why is there... What's going on here? Oh, yeah. The bottom of his shoes, I called them scoops. Because you scoop with your shoes to do tricks. So he's got scoops. I'm going to... I did this really quick. I don't know if I want to actually... I don't know if I want to do that right now. Scoop shoes. Ah, fuck it. I'll do the more fucked up shoes. I mean, honestly, hearing feedback from a professional who's not being a dick also helps. Oh no, have you met dicks? Yeah. There's a lot of dicks, and do not be a dick in this industry, because people will know. I've worked with plenty of dicks who I'll never work with again. Sometimes I've been in positions where I was a lead, and we were like interviewing someone, and or they know I worked with them. So it's like, you know, oh, Cordell, you worked at this company, and this person worked with you at that company. Do you know this person? I'm like, yeah, that guy is a fucking dick. And then they're like, okay, we probably won't hire him then. I'm like, cool. What if I was lying too? Shit, that would suck. That would make me a dick. So yeah, don't be a dick in this industry to anybody. Cordell, I'm going to sleep. See you next time. Nathan, keep it real. Thanks for coming by. I can like look at the camera. Goodbye. Alright, so I need to start naming shit. I've heard horror stories, yeah. I've had to do that before. Yeah. Yeah, I've come, a lot of people have come up to me to ask me, like, do you know this person? I'm like, yes. Yes, I do. They suck. They suck big time. Like, someone awful from my school was being considered for a role. Oh no. Some people, they will come out eventually anyway. Like, they will burn their own damn bridge. And it's fucking hilarious. So let's do merge down. Yes. Merge down. That's these 3 things or 4 things. This jacket, I don't need this one. Goodbye. I've literally witnessed it on gamedev Twitter. Yeah, yeah. There's a couple people on gamedev Twitter. It's not, they like to burn their own bridges, man. It's pretty wild. It's pretty wild. I don't get into any controversial shit in on Twitter, especially with like the block out thing. Oh my god, that was crazy. All right, what is this thing called? This is, I'm gonna put this up here. So this is hand. What's happening? What is that? What's happening? What am I hearing? What's happening? Oh, my Japan Rain like switched videos. I have a question. What are your opinions on someone solo making a first-person shooter? Oh, Blockout Gate. Shake my head. Yeah, Blockout Gate was the thing. So your question, what are your opinions on someone solo making a first-person shooter? Use a template first. If you can, like, use like the Unreal, I think it's called Project Lyra or something like that. They have a first-person template. If you have like a new idea for a first-person shooter, use that to like jumpstart yourself, and then kind of go from there. If you, I don't know what you're trying to do. Like, are you trying to learn something? Are you trying to like make money off of it? You know, so it's kind of depends on like that question. So, you know, is it for fun? Is it for a project? Is it for money? Is it to get better? What are you doing it for? Like, I'm making this fighting game to start my own studio and to make games that are our own, and to make more games that are our own using this IP that we're developing. And it's less about the money and more about creating something that's ours. And if we end up making, you know, a lot of sales, then great. If not, then whatever. Like, whenever I get funding for this game, I'm taking a massive pay cut as opposed to what I could be making. You know, I worked at Epic Games making a great salary, but I quit that job to pursue this stream instead. So yeah. What are you trying to do with your game? Leg high? Leg high. All the way up here. Okay. Personally, I wanted to make it for self-satisfaction, a game I've always wanted to see made. If I make money off it, so be it, right? But your fighting game seems creative. Yeah. I mean, do you know what you're doing? If you just want to make like a little fighting game or something, then yeah, just use like Project Lyra. But like, if you have any experience in like what you're trying to do, like, let me think about this. You want to make a fighting game, so you must have met tons of cool people in the biz. I've played shows opening for my favorite bands in front of thousands, signed autographs. Nothing beats having met and chilling with after shows. Oh yeah, yeah. I met the dude. I'll show you this fucking picture. It's crazy. Let me tear this off. Shit. One sec. One of the coolest people I've ever met was this guy. This is Harada. He's the creator of Tekken. This guy created Tekken, and I got a picture with him. You know how fucking cool that is? And he saw our game, dude. He didn't play it, but like he was looking at our game. Look at this guy. Look at him. Made Tekken. So that's pretty cool. That was a hype moment. I like meeting him. He spoke Japanese and I did not, so it's kind of hard to talk to him. You saw that tweet? Cool. Nice. I'm getting around. Yeah, creator of Tekken. Like a literal childhood hero. Tekken's probably one of the first fighting games I've ever played. I think I played that before Smash, to be honest. Oh, he doesn't have his mask here, does he? No, he doesn't. So goodbye mask. No mask here. Of course he's a stylish little dude, yeah. There's a meme where you can't ask him for shit. Question about your workflow. Did you use a base mesh or did you sculpt him from scratch? I did not use a base mesh. I sculpted him from scratch using like tubes and shit. You know, I built him up using like, yeah, like tubes like this. And I was like, okay, his arm is here. And then I put it in spot, and so I kind of proportioned him out like this, you know, with like tubes and all that. Because tubes are cool, you know. You can like make basic shapes, and then like I sculpted like his shapes onto him. So there's that arm. Do that, and then you know what? Now he needs legs. I like this with this music too. You can use tubes to do whatever you want. But yeah, like, honestly, this is it. I just kept on going until I had a shape I wanted. Mirror and weld. And I'll use like his body. You can make a character with like fucking, you know, squares and stuff like this. So I wanted to like challenge myself and like just do it with like cylinders and all that. I'm cheating because I'm like using what I already have here, but I mean, you know, not far off. Like, and then you like take this, and then you like dynamesh it super low or something, and then I'm gonna use my mouse to sculpt like a heathen, but you know, just like a sculpt him out, make that character. And that's how characters are made, right? So like this literally is not like far off from what I did, even though I'm like completely butchering it. You can make a character from here, give him like some back muscles. I'm doing it with my mouse, so please forgive. Please forgive. Give him a little tushy. Right? That's a character. Little chicken legs. Yeah, so that's how characters are made, right? There's all kinds of stuff you can do. You know, starting with a base mesh is totally fine. Like, use someone else's base mesh and go from there. Start from a cube. I don't know, like practice certain things. I kind of just like skipped a lot of steps and just went right for it. So, yeah. Hand high. This is, so he's not gonna have eyes here. So no eyeballs. I'm gonna give him eyebrows thin, eyebrow high. That's a Thanksgiving turkey. Yeah, it is. Eyelash. Wait. Oh, wait, what? What's happening here? Huh? What? Oh, there's 2 eyelashes. Which one's this one? Is that not the right one? Eyelash top? Which one is it? Alright, time to battle out the eyelashes. So, it's the one that actually goes on that one. So, whatever this one is the wrong one. And this one is the right one. Wrong one, right one. Wrong one, delete. Right one. So, this is eyelash high. I'm naming all of my subtools the same name as my low poly. So I have like hair low, hand low. What's cool here is like, so I have the leg and the sock as like one mesh here, but in ZBrush it is, it's 2 subtools. So the trick there is name them both leg underscore high. And then when you do stuff in Marmoset and you do bait groups, it'll put them in the same category and load everything where it needs to go. So it's good. This is like hoodie tassel, I think it's called. Hoodie tassel. 1, 2, 3, high. This is, what are these called? I think little accessories. Hoodie accessory. 3, high. So this is the hood. Hoodie low. Cool. I typically use base meshes from Character Creator. It's very mixed. Depends on the project. I used it for hard surface character, and I only use the hands. LOL. Yeah. For you, if you want to be a character artist, don't use other people's base meshes. It's good to like to start practicing with, but if you want to get good, dude, like make your own from scratch. Make a really good one from scratch that you can use for other projects. Like if I make another character, I'm probably going to use Shy's body. Like since I made this from scratch, I'll make this. If I make like a female, I'll like stretch him out and I'll give him like, you know, breasts and stuff, and like, and even if he's in like an adult, I'll like stretch him out and all stuff. But like this base mesh is good to go for like, cause it's human and I can just push things around. So like, and you'll learn a lot too. If you make your own base mesh, you'll learn a lot from that. Like, do not skip out, as a character artist, don't skip out on anatomy. You have to know like anatomy. You have to, I'm sorry. You have to. Yeah, like even take like drawing classes and shit too, you know? Take anatomy classes. Belt high. I don't know why I'm doing this. Belt high. Belt high. This is also belt high. This is the jacket pouch. Oh shit, jacket. This also goes for here. What's going on here? Jacket high. So this needs to go in the jacket area. Is the music loud for you guys? I'm wondering. What the fuck are these? Oh. Jacket high. Anatomy is a much needed skill for this, especially if you're working on stylized work. This is good? Okay, cool, thank you. Yeah. Anatomy is like, for character art, it's incredibly important. I definitely don't know anatomy too well. I was learning it through this. You know, I had anatomy classes and all stuff through college, but I could know anatomy a lot better. I absolutely could. I just like been doing it for a long time. So, yeah. I don't know. Bum, 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 bum. Volume level is fine. That's good. Okay, cool. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, so this needs to go here. So this is all together. think. It should be at least. So the strands, where are the strands at? These guys. You don't belong there. Oh, this is the final credit song in Ocarina of Time, I think. And these pieces, hair strands low. So this piece and that piece go together, and they're called hair strands high. God, Ocarina of Time was such a fucking good game. Jesus. Merge, 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 merge. I'm gonna save before this fucking crashes on me. I did like so many iterations on this character's face. Oh my god. Faces are the hardest thing I've ever done. They're so fucking hard. So yeah, don't skip shit. You're just gonna make it harder on yourself if you skip anything. So these pieces all go together. Yep. So merge, 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 merge. Oh. So this is hair strands, hide. Hair hide 1. Hair hide 2. Okay. Lost Woods dubstep remix by Asphyxia is so fire. Definitely not in the mood to listen to dubstep right now, that's for sure. But I don't mind dubstep. I used to listen to it a lot, but not as much anymore. Faces are a lot. It can look super uncanny real fast if you're not careful. Absolutely, yeah. Faces is it's the hardest thing I've ever done. Like I said, it's just hard, just really fucking hard. No! Fuck! I did it again. Blah. Blah. Alright, so luckily I just saved like less than 2 minutes ago, I think. It's okay. I fucking accidentally deleted a whole goddamn shoe group again. I hate when it does that. It's barely dubstep. It's such a good remix. Okay. Stupid fucking... There we go. Not a fan of dubstep myself, yeah. Okay, those are all named. Hair back. Oh, this is all. Bum, 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 bum. So this is hair strand 2 high, hair strand that. This one, call it again. Hair strand 1 high, get that up there. Control up. Control up will bring your subtools up and down. Try to do hotkeys on a lot of things. Fuck manually clicking buttons. That shit's dumb. Merge down. Get the shit out of there. So the shoes. Shorts. Dubstep is literally in the title. Otherwise I wouldn't have mentioned it. It's barely dubstep, but dubstep is in the title. I'm going to listen to Stardew music. Stardew is like one of my favorite games. It's literally top 3. Group split. Uh-huh. So these are just called shorts, right? Shorts low. I need a hotkey for rename. Excuse me. So then now I need to merge all these shoe parts together into one piece. So merge down. Now the laces are their own thing. Oh my god, all those laces. So this is just the one shoe now. Yeah, so that's baked as one piece. What is this for? What are you for? Oh, you're there. Okay. Other shoe. I love Final Fantasy VII music. Yeah. I never played Final Fantasy VII. Didn't grow up with Final Fantasy at all. I was more of a Nintendo kid. I played Final Fantasy Tactics, but I don't remember that game at all. Like barely. I don't remember that game, unfortunately. This is shoe left, low, high. We have this. I'm gonna get you down here. Shoe left, shoe. This is shoe right, high. Original Final Fantasy VII. Yeah, I'm sure I've heard it. I grew up really into Zelda, Metroid, and Final Fantasy VII. Yeah. Yeah, why is it Final Fantasy VII? Why not 6? Why not 8? Why not 3, you know? What's up with Final Fantasy VII? Was it made by like a different director? Why that one? This is lace accessory low. So merge down, merge down, merge down. So these are lace accessory low. Okay. Lace accessory high. And this is, oh man. So lace 1. What the fuck was that? I just heard like a laugh. That was weird. Final Fantasy VII was literally the only Final Fantasy game I've ever played. Have the remake, but I haven't gone around to it yet. Oh, okay. This is a gateway for a lot of players into franchise and JRPGs, yeah. I played Mario RPG growing up. That's the one I played. That was my introduction to RPG games. Oh, I wasn't laughing, it was thunder. It scared the fuck out of me, to be honest. I'm very carefully going through these laces and naming them correctly. Yeah, maybe it's too late for me to like pick up Final Fantasy. I don't know. Like, do you think you guys are living off of nostalgia? Is that why that game is still good? Or is it actually good? This is like bunny hood, bunny A, and then B. Okay, so this is bunny high. Shit. Do that. This is Bunny B. B. This one is C. This one is D. Pain in the ass to name shit like this, but you gotta do it. So this is 1. This is 2. Wait, what? No, this is 2. This is 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. We got A, B, C, D. Okay. And this one is shirt. T-shirt low. If you're going to Final Fantasy VII, I suggest the remake. Might not hit the same if I replayed, but then again, only one way to find out. Yeah, I would totally play like the remake. I don't really have interest in playing like the original Final Fantasy. I just missed that train a little too hard, to be honest. So yeah, I would definitely play the remake just because like new graphics and possibly some newer mechanics as well. Like that'd be cool. Almost done. Tongue low. Sometimes it's faster to copy paste instead of doing the other thing. So everything is named, I think. Jacket, hood, hand, unhide. Okay. I think that we're grooving. So, save as for bake. For bake. We can test how to bake now. Oh my god. What is happening there? Alright, so I guess I'll do the thing. Okay, so for the character artists and people that bake normal maps, this is one thing that I figured out recently that I wish I took the time to learn a while ago for iterative sakes. Yeah, you want your, for like bake groups in Maya or Marmoset, you know, you name everything _low, and you have like names for certain things. So that the confusing part is like my shoe in ZBrush is made up of like multiple parts, right? Or it was, or like no, actually no, my jacket, you know, this has the jacket, this has both of these like these things in the sculpt, and like in the sculpt like this part is separate too. So this all called jacket _low. So what you do in ZBrush is you call it jacket _high, jacket _high. So like this goes together, and then these things go together too, because this is like, it's the jacket, the little things that are on the ends, and then the bottom. So those are all called jacket high in ZBrush. You're allowed to name things the same thing, the same exact name. And then when you pull them, when they come all together into Marmoset, the bake group will recognize that, you know, the jacket _high, there's 3 pieces. It'll put all those pieces into one bake group with this like jacket low. So I will show that. So the way to export, you go to preferences, you go to export. Is this actually in order? Am I blind? Oh, import, export. On export, you want to make sure that group is on. I forget why. Oh, if there's multiple polygroups, it will not separate them on the final model. So grouping, you want group on. If you accidentally have like different polygroups like this, yeah, there's different polygroups. So if groups is off, it would separate this model and this model as separate. So you go to plugin, you go to import export, you go to make sure the visible's on, all that shit. Hit export, go to ZBrush, go to, or I'm gonna go to Marmoset. This is shy_high. And it's gonna do its thing. It's gonna go through and export all of these meshes and with the color and everything. So it's like locking effects onto a track, usually to reduce CPU load in music. I don't know. Locking effects onto a track, usually to reduce CPU load in music. Maybe. This is like, these are things that are corresponding with each other, so they reference each other and they stick together when you bake. And I'll show you in a second why, because I'll be there in a second. Because this is a pretty fast process, especially with like this newfound learning that I had of way to do it. Like this is not new, but there is a lot of confusion around it. So I recently just like did some stress testing to make sure and get it to work for my my pipeline. Thanks so much for the tips and showing your experience. This is such a great stream to watch while drawing. Oh yeah, good night, Avery. Yeah, thanks for popping in, man, and spread the word. I'm trying to keep it educational and like help people either break into the industry, give like free feedback, answer questions about stuff. So I'm happy to help. I'm just working anyway. Like I'm literally waiting for my computer to like chew this out so I'm able to like talk to you guys. It's not hard for me to work and talk at the same time. Luckily. I've done this million times, but thanks for sticking around. Okay, so then here I have, so here's all of Shy. So this is going to be called Shy Low. It's going to clear into history, freeze. So, and it has to have the unwrap, of course, too. And I'm probably going to redo this unwrap. I'm just going to check for like shitty bake errors first. Close that. If I reopen that, okay, good. So file, export, and I'm doing FBX. So Marmoset. So there's Shy High. Call this Shy Low because you need to needs to be low, and I do all caps just cause. Export. And now in Marmoset, I'm going to do new scene. I'm going to do a different sky, like my museum one. So in the bake group, so I'm not going to give a tutorial, but this is just like, I'm going to do the loading of the two models, so the Shy High and Shy Low. Do open. And then Marmoset knows to load the Shy High with all the naming conventions and all the Shy Low with all the naming conventions. And have them together in their own little bake groups. And you can see the bake groups up here on the top left. There's a high and low for each group. So it, just like here, you know, has all of the corresponding things. So if I go, like I said earlier, if I go to jacket, there's just 3 pieces, 1, 2, 3 pieces. And then the 1 low jacket. Great. Cool. So now I can hide the high poly. Let me get rid of all these extra materials real quick. I hate that it does this. I don't know the workaround for this yet. Okay. So this is the low poly. Great. No detail just yet. So it doesn't look anything like my high poly yet, right? So now when I go to, I'll just have to do a bake. This will be like a stress test bake. Shy. This is just called Shy. Cool. Now I'll do a 16. No, I'll do a 64 times bake. And there's going to be some like artifacts that I have to fix real quick, but it shouldn't be too crazy. But this is where I can start to like look for bad artifacts in my model. Look for like bad normals, areas where I need to like re-triangulate. So this is where I can make my bake perfect. Okay, so now that's baked. Now hit this, and all that detail is now on Shy. So certain areas like this, there's like some like bad stuff happening right there. So I just expand that and let it rebake. Let it rebake. Come on. Come on. Come on. There you go. Now it's gone. Cool. And I'll just go around. So his teeth need some work. So here I could be like, what's cool is you can like move, oh, not that. You can move things away, so 500. Where are his teeth? Whoa. Oh, 500 is a little too much. Let's do 100. So his teeth are a little fucked up here because the low isn't encompassing it enough. So let's just expand it a bit. And, oh, I probably should have mirrored geometry first. Oops. Don't break. Don't break. But this is like my favorite part of the iteration process because if I need to fix shit really easy, it'll auto load the mesh back in. So like, yeah, that looks like better geometry already. I just forgot to do symmetry. So this is like what you do for characters. You take things that need to be mirrored like this, and you mirror it. So it already has UVs, so I'll pull UVs up. This is a very, very, very specific trick you need to do. Because you have to transform the UVs over one. So hold shift, right click, go to mirror, turn that to pretty low. Yeah, that's good. Cool. And then here, you need to take this side and go to transform, move, change this to exactly 1, and then hit left arrow once. That's where it needs to go. Why are you using Marmoset 3 instead of 4? I use 4 for baking all the time, but I'm not sure how different it is from 3. It's not different at all. I own Marmoset 3. I do not own Marmoset 4. That's the reason. That's the only reason why. Not a huge reason, right? Not the craziest reason. All right, so this is exactly 1 over because textures in that 0 to 1 space, they continue infinitely. All those squares is how like kind of textures work. So when you bake, you don't want both of these sitting on top of each other. This is a common mistake. You don't want both the mirrored UVs sitting on top. You want the mirrored ones outside for a cleaner bake. So I'll do the same here. Mirror that shit. And where's my, yep. Do that. Cool. All smooth UVs. Take this. Move it exactly 1 over. Cool. And you cannot do that by hand. You have to do it with the button. Mirror. Good. So this is over here. Take that over there. Same here. Mirror. Cool. And go over there. Cool. So now all these pieces have... Yeah. So all these... What are you doing there? Where are you? Oh, yeah. So that's there too. So same for here. This needs to be mirrored, I guess. And go 1 over. This leg. Mirror. Makes sense, lol. Yeah. Yeah, like I only use Marmoset for baking. I was at the Marmoset party at GDC, which was like really cool. I'm in their beta, so like I can use 4 for free now, but I just haven't gotten around to it. Okay, so that's all good. UVs are over there, and I'm gonna re-UV it later on. So he's got things where they need to be. Hands. I guess I can mirror this too. Do I want to? Nah, fuck it. So now I can clear. Oh shit, no, only in this group. Export to shy low. It's gonna auto load inside of Marmoset now, which is cool. It's gonna recognize that I loaded that bake group. It's going to probably move the teeth back over too. It's gonna do something. Yeah, okay, move the teeth over, and it's gonna give me all of these the time lapse start to finish A time lapse start to finish of all the CD characters would be cool bonus content. Oh my god. I mean, if I had all my VODs for my stream, I could technically do that, yeah. Alright, so yeah, so since I have like here, this is the shy working marmoset, so shy low. It's like auto, it's the quick loader, so it knows in this bait group that whenever I update the FBX, the shy low, it's gonna repopulate it there. And all I have to do is just hit bake, and it's good to go. Just give it a sec to bake, I guess. Yeah, I've done time lapses before. I did a time lapse on my YouTube. Excuse me. Oh, there it was. Yeah, this guy. It wasn't like 100% the whole thing, but you know, I'm showing. This was back when I used 3ds Max too. This is so long ago. I wish I could model this fast. That'd be cool. But yeah, doing like the low poly, and then bringing it into ZBrush. I think I bring it into ZBrush now, hopefully. I do things differently now too. I would never model this like this again. I would just do it straight in ZBrush and go from there. Yeah, I remember I modeled the Deku mask with the no hole through the center at first. Brought it into ZBrush and started sculpting away. Yeah, it's a lot of work. Eventually turned out to be more look like this. Just sculpt things into their final shapes. Alright, so that's baked, I think. Yeah, okay, cool. And what's cool about this is it keeps like all of your like, remember there's that error there before? So it keeps all that information, so whenever you like re-import your meshes, it's like, it's good to go still. So all that detail I did is looking pretty fancy. Except for that little piece of shit right there. What's going on there? So ZBrush files are compatible with Maya and Marmoset? No. I exported an FBX. So FBX and like OBJ are the most like compatible files. So like all these little like raindrop thingies or water drop, colored water drops, these are all FBXs. And these work with like any modeling, like even like game engines too. So that's what these game things use. Yeah. And so what's cool is like if I need to update anything, I can just go to whatever, like if I need to fix something low poly. I actually stress tested the fuck out of this hair before I finish modeling it, so I know this hair is gonna like bake out like perfectly, so I'm excited about that. Like I did a lot of before I started like streaming, I'd work on this his new parts a lot. And maybe there's some shit I missed. Who knows? It's not bad though, to be honest. Is this tongue in there? Tongue high, tongue low. Yep. I can pull his teeth out. Let's do 50. FBX is the way. Okay, yeah. It is the way. Man, this is taking forever to bake. Jeez, shouldn't take that long. Look at them teeths. This is my first time ever modeling like teeth in a game, so it's kind of cool. Like, they look like teeth. I could probably make them a little bigger in the UV. So now I can tell myself like, okay, this is like a little too low poly, to be honest. There's like a weird seam in the middle there too. I don't like that. I don't like that. So like I would have to fix that, you know? Not a big deal. But they look like teeth. Just teeths. Teeth bottom, teeth top. So this I'll bring back to 0. But so far, like, I mean, his bake is looking pretty dang tasty. I could also I could bake other things like his vertex color. So all that like all of this color I could bake. Like, check this out. So now that that's checked on, I hit bake. And give it a sec. And then I have to pull it in manually. So this is the albedo. Boom. There's all that color. Doesn't look as fancy because I don't have like a cell shader on it. Even his shoes have some color. Oh shit, look at that. Some fucked up shit with his shoes. Something's going on in there. And there. All these laces need to be fixed. This is my absolute favorite part of the process. All of my hard work just is now game ready. Oh yikes, there's some gross stuff happening there. Song is too sleepy. Also sleepy. Ooh, wait a minute. I'm gonna have to like repack by hand too. So there's some pretty bad normals happening there. So what I'm assuming that is smoothing groups. I forgot to do smooth by UV. So like here, it's an obvious error that something's going on there. Something really bad is happening. So I know now that like, okay, I didn't do smooth by UV. I didn't do smooth by UV. Where else? Shorts, probably smooth by UV. Jacket, probably fine the way it is, I'm guessing. Yeah. So now, not to do anything fancy. I just export selection, do the shy low, export, get back to Marmoset, let it load, do its thing. It's reloading in the low poly. It's I need to just figure something out in my head. Maybe export. Is material on here? Smoothing groups. Is there like a material thing? No. Fuck. Okay, never mind. Okay, so now this. Get out of here. Get out of here. What's up, Emma Diox? Welcome back. Working on the character now. Again, for the millionth time. Doing some like test bakes, making sure everything's good. So that error that is there now, this should go away now. Click that. And since with the new smoothing groups, come on, it'll work. Come on. It's almost 11. Jeez, I need to get out of here soon. And there's the better normal map. Cool. Bottom of the shoe looking snazzy. Probably doesn't need much shininess on it, but hey. That looks good now. I'm trying to find like where I can light the bottom of him. Maybe if I do this, do a little underlight. There you go. Kind of see the bottom now. Yeah. I don't like that. Laces looking good. Shoes looking pretty good. Shorts I'll have to fix because there's definitely going to be some shit happening in there. I think. Let's find out. See how good the normal map looks. So the shorts are living right here, so they should be colliding. Are they not colliding with each other? I gotta head to bed, but it's been awesome catching your stream for the first time. Hey man, yeah, thanks. Good night, dude. Yeah, and spread the word if you can. It helps. I'm trying to help. There's a lot of people out there like looking for information, so I'm giving it away for free. Pretty sweet looking normal map. So it looks like it didn't break in there. That's cool. Damn. I love a clean normal map bake. Very nice. Oh, there's some jankiness going on there. Don't like that. So what is that? What is that? What are you doing? Ew. Okay. So this is not okay. I think these just need to be triangulated. Or oh, smooth by UV. Smooth by UV. There we go. That'll fix it. I also don't want this to be... I don't want that to be that. Symmetry's on. Make sure that I smooth these. So that's smooth. Smooth. So that's smooth. I knew there was something fucky there. Something fucky. Let's see here. I want... Yeah, dude, what up, man? Another late night grind. I need to look something up. So, Marmo set Populating materials on load. Let's do another Zelda one. Okay. Set default type of material. Do this first created material. That is so loud. Import textures automatically. No, so materials auto loading issue. I don't know. What up, Kaylin? I've been working since like fucking 4, so it's already been like a 7-hour stream or something like that. No, since like 5, so 6-hour stream. Always grinding. But this character is pretty much good to go on the bakes. I just gotta re-unwrap him again, or repack his UV to be more texel density tight and all kinds of good stuff. Okay, so that's done. Let's bake this bitch again. So all these errors here should now go away when I bake. I'm not gonna stick around for too much longer. I need to eat dinner and hang out with my GF. My girl is gonna get mad at me. Much better. Okay. Cool. Before, wait, no normal map, normal map, no normal, normal. Look at all that detail popping up. His shoes looking all snazzy. Just came on stream and skimmed through the stream. You're very talented to keep at it. I'm also doing game dev, but I can't imagine doing 3D impressive. Thanks, man. Thanks, Vovex. Yeah, 3D is hard, man. But yeah, I'm grinding away at this character for a bit now. If you don't know what I'm working on, this is the character I'm working on. His name is Shy. He's the 4th playable character in the fighting game I'm working on. So, yeah, and the game I'm working on is over there to the right, or left, and why does it want to point that way? Yes, that's the game I'm working on. Started a studio with some friends, and we're making our own fighting game. I come from like Epic Games and other studios. I'm not doing animation, no. I'm the game director. I do all the 3D visuals. On a lot of other stuff too. Oh, thanks for following, Kaylin. You weren't already following me, you jerk. You big old jerk. Yeah. So the game's cool. We're doing like it's like a game. It's like Street Fighter had a baby with Street Fighter had a baby with Street Fighter. It's like Street Fighter had a baby with Smash Brothers. So it's a brand new platform fighter. We're trying to make something cool. I don't like that little artifact on the eyebrow. That looks bad. That needs more geo. Oh yeah, I thought all good, dude. I know how that is. Sometimes I'll be like, "Oh, what's up, dude?" Like on the stream to someone that's streaming, and like I'm not following them already. I'm like afraid to hit the follow button, just because I don't want them to know that I'm not following them yet. I talked to like a publisher, and I was telling them how much I like them, and like I wasn't following them on Twitter, and I was like, "Oh shit, I should probably like follow them, just like in case they check if I'm following them." What the fuck is that little fucking piece of seam right there? Is that an actual seam? Did I do that? Am I dumb? I am dumb. There's a seam there. It's probably fine. I downloaded Blender some time ago, but whoa. Me on LinkedIn, like I just started connecting with AJ. Yeah, exactly. I mean, shit, people are like using, they're actually using LinkedIn now. It's weird. Way more complicated than pixel art. Yeah, just a little bit. 3D art is definitely tough. I've been doing it for like fucking 15 years though, including like college and all that. So what you're seeing is someone that's been doing this for a long time and still doesn't know what the fuck they're doing. So yeah, never stop learning. What the fuck is that? Why is there a hard edge there? Wait, what? Was it supposed to have a hard edge there? No way. Wait, what? I don't remember that. It's a dumb decision by me. I guess it's fine. I need to do a fucking eyeball shader in Unity, and I'm afraid. I started doing pixel art at the start of 2023. Oh wow, so you're pretty new. Well, cool, man. Yeah. Sounds awesome. I love pixel art. It's one of my favorite art styles. It's one of my favorite art styles, like in games. To be clear. Weird, I can't see chat. Oh, it's because I'm multi-streaming. So when other people chat, you'll see it above my head. So multi-streaming, like when people, I can see people from YouTube and Twitch, in one chat. It looks like this. There you go. Like you can see all you guys here. There's like Vovex has the little red YouTube thing, and then Kaylin, you have the Twitch thing next to you. Yeah. Yeah, multi-streaming. I'm using, it's called Restream to, it just streams to all platforms and makes visibility easier. Oh, yeah. It's both. So I have like almost 5K subscribers on YouTube, so like hopefully they see that. Yeah, Restream is sick. School, I wanted to go to school, had an error, so I couldn't go to where I wanted, so I just grinded away for the year. And then the school I'm going to for code and stuff is starting. Oh, nice, man. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Restream, you can, like, use it for... You can do this shit for free. Like, I'm doing it for, like, $19 a month. Like, this is a hobby that I'm doing for fun, streaming. So I figured, you know, 19 bucks is worth the hassle of, like, the Restream stuff. 'Cause I know with, like, Restream, you can't, like, update scenes real time. If I want to, like, fix something, like, move myself in the corner... or like move text or add text, I have to like close this stream down and do all kinds of shit. So I just didn't want to deal with that. Hello all you happy people. What's up, Gecko? Welcome back again, dude. Ew! This normal map's doing some funky stuff there. Why are you looking funky, normal map? What's going on there? What you doing? think that like you guys can see each other's like. What I probably should do is make it so the text doesn't disappear like immediately. So let me look at that. How long does it stay up for? Clean, hide delay. So it's 15 seconds. Maybe we'll do like 25 seconds. Yeah, there we go. Okay, so maybe it'll be better now. You guys like will see your text for longer. I am just looking at the model and can't wrap my head around how it just looks like that, like smooth. If you get what I mean. What are you doing in Toolbag with that character? I'm baking textures right now, so yeah. To like show you what I'm doing, like so I sculpted this character, right? And this is like, he's all broken because I like, shit. Because I'm doing stuff, but this is what he like normally looks like. This is the whole character I did in ZBrush, on top of like other stuff. Like he has a mask too, here. So this is like the sculpt I did, and then I made a low poly. So this is what the low poly looks like, in Maya. And here's like, you know, the wireframe and all that stuff too. So this actually has an unwrap. So this if you flatten him out and pelt him like you would like an animal or something, this is his pelt. You know, like here's his face. Here's his face. Not lean back so much. Here's this like face pelted out. So that has all that. Then I put all of this hard work here, like the these like nice clean normals, like his like fingernails and stuff. You can see his fingernails there. You can see like the nice rounded corners of his like hood. So here in Marmoset, you know, you can't really see that yet. It looks kind of smooth, just like a little bit. It looks kind of lumpy here, like you can't see his fingernails. So check this out. I bake all that information down to like where it needs to go. That doesn't look too great because I need to bake it again, probably, or something. Is this 2K map? It's 2K, yeah. Probably do a 4K map. Let's do 4K. There we go. So you can see his fingernails now. So if you don't have the normal map, you don't have fingernails. You don't have like knuckles and all that stuff, right? It makes the corners, and like look at that edge too. Like before, that's like all janky and like you can see like a hard edge, and then boom, look at that what the normal map does. Makes it look like a nice rounded corner. So this is what you do in game art. This is called a normal map, and like normal maps, it uses the light to calculate and fake all of like this detail that I did here and puts it on the low poly. Yeah. Crazy, I know. And then you can do shit like vertex color. Bake this vertex color real quick. And you throw it all together and you do all kind of cool texturing stuff, and yeah. It's a lot of work, but it's fun. Oh shit, wrong texture. Bap. Here's like his base colors underneath. He doesn't have eyeballs because I'm doing his eyeballs on like a different material altogether, so that's why it looks a little freaky. Hey, looks like my little character. So I'm like looking around for areas that didn't bake out so great. Any issues that may be here. But I'm also getting really hungry, so I need to bail here soon. But this is looking pretty sweet. Sounds really complicated, blows my mind. Yeah. I mean, it's what we've been doing in games since like PlayStation like 3, like Gen 3 of video games. We're like what, Gen like 6 now or something like that. So normal maps is not anything new, but it's needed to fake all the detail because you can't throw like You can't throw this many polygons. Bleh. Sorry, let me do this one instead. You can't throw this many polygons at a game engine. Well, maybe you can now. Things are different now. But this is like a billion. This is like a million, 1.188 million polygons. Whereas in here, it's 4,000 polygons. So you throw this in a game engine because it's easier to render. Because you got like all these other things that you're doing. The bake looks pretty good so far. Yeah, yeah. The baking is one of my strong suits. Like I'm pretty good at baking. Like I've been doing it a long time. I was one of the best bakers, or I'm usually one of the best bakers wherever I go. I'm good at baking normal maps. Get out of here, fucking mosquito. Yeah, I'm really adamant about baking like really good normals because this is literally all of my hard work is being put onto this. And if I skip any steps or and I'm lazy on anything, then it's kind of just like, why did I do all that hard work on the other thing? So yeah, making sure that this stuff is perfect. Look at that hand. I learned anatomy for this fucking thing, dude. That shit was hard. Hands suck. I redid this hand like 3 times. There's probably still some shit wrong with it. It's kind of modeled off my hand a little bit. I was looking at my hand a lot too, of course. So this is my hand, but a kid size. How long have you been working on this game? Since like 2020, pretty much. Yeah. If you haven't seen the trailer yet, I'll play the trailer. I need a break anyway. Trailer. Yeah, so we're working on this since like I started it like back in late 2017. Like just the idea, and I built the team around like 2018. Some of the team, and then we built more of the team in 2020. And since 2020, that's when we actually were working on it. We found the fun. And then we were like, okay, the game's fun. Like, what do we do now? We make the rest of the game. So we've been going hard since like 2020. Since right when COVID hit, because I got laid off from a job I was at. So this game, it's like Street Fighter and Smash Brothers had a baby. Oh god, that's so hype. Hell yeah. Yeah, so look at this co-op roguelite mode, PvE, fight bosses and stuff together. But yeah, this trailer's on our it's on our YouTube. So feel free if you want to watch the rest of it. Yeah, basically since 2020, and like it's all done in our free time. Like we're making ends meet with our full-time jobs. So like, you know, I have my home, I pay a mortgage, and I have all my bills. So I have to have a job. We don't have funding on this game yet, so we're trying to get funding so we can quit our jobs full-time and go full-time on the game and use all the funding to like hire people and pay ourselves and all that stuff. Can't really say anything. This just looks so cool. Thanks, man. Yeah, you don't have to say anything. You're chilling. I'll be sure to wishlist. Yeah, dude, please, thank you so much. Thank you for wishlisting it. If you like, spread the game around. It really helps us a lot, especially like when we pitch to publishers and investors. When we have like almost 15,000 wishlists now. So as long as that number keeps growing, like if we get like 50,000 wishlists, publishers and investors see that, like, oh, you have 50,000 people that are interested in playing your game. Like, yeah, we should probably like give you money to make the rest of this game, because, you know, and then the longer we like keep working on it like this, the more chance we have at making a very successful game. And then so yeah, we'll get funding that way. Yeah, adult stuff, money, whatever. Yeah, exactly. You get it. It sucks to like have to make ends meet with having a full-time job on the side. I actually I quit Epic Games. I was working at Epic Games for like almost 3 years, and I quit working there to go full-time on this for like almost a year. I picked up some contract jobs. Yeah, I have a few friends I could recommend this to. Cool, man. Yeah, thanks. We have a Discord too. The Discord's pretty cool. There is some good people here. We have like over 1,500 people in the Discord now, but like we give updates here, like announcements and all that stuff. So like we tell people what's going on. We were at Day of the Devs recently and all that stuff. Yeah. Oh God. But one sec. Ross. Website was funded to gambling casino owners. Something to consider before joining. Oh, okay, yeah. One of my friends was giving me advice on kick.com. People were saying that I should stream on Kick. I was like, isn't that website like lame? Like, don't go to kick.com, like, because I could stream on like multiple platforms if I wanted to, so for like more engagement, but I don't know if I want to do that. I can't imagine working at a company that's like, whoa. You're making combo doubles? Combo D lives. I am the game director, yeah, and I'm doing the 3D art too. Yeah. Have you seen the game? That's cool that you see it. Or you've seen it. You know what the fuck it is. That's like insane to me still. People know what the fuck this game is. Oh, I don't think I can look at 3D anymore. I heard that Kick promotes gambling and stuff. That Twitch keeps more hidden, I think. Yeah, that's what I hear too. Gambling is lame. Don't gamble away your hard-earned money. The other things that aren't on Twitch for reasons. Yeah. I saw like their hot tubs like category. Like, I don't know if I want to be associated with being on that platform. This is kind of weird, but. So he baked out great. Like, there's like nothing wrong with this bake at all. I can't even find anything, which is a great sign. There's one thing. Well, there is one thing, and it's right fucking here. There's like a little artifact right there, and that is not something to go crazy about because you see the character from here. You can zoom in like this close, and there are cinematics, but even from here, you can't see anything there. So it's fine. It's cool. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Oh, I will have to do some things for his shorts, because if I bake AO, which I'll do right now, he's going to have some fucked up shit. I'll have to turn off ignore groups, I think. Ambient occlusion, 16. I guess I'll bake 4096. Hey, how can I join the Discord? I can't find it anywhere on the channel or description. Oh, really? Shit. Just go to combodevils.com. I'm sorry that it's not like set up easily. Thank you for asking though. So yeah, combodevils.com, and there's a big old join our Discord button right here. And there's a button for going to the Steam app too. But yeah, just click that join our Discord button and you're good to go. Yeah, there's like some more info in here too. And, like you can like learn more about the team and like the other stuff we worked on. Yeah, because like I've been doing this for a while. Like I'm a 3D artist by trade. That's what I like focus on. But so I'm the president of Punkzilla, the company that makes Combo Devils, and we started the company as like friends. And yeah, this is what I worked on. BioShock, Battlefield. I did this Majora's Mask cinematic. Borderlands. I worked at Epic Games for a while. I made shit like this. If you have a baking error in a certain part of your model and you correct it in Maya, do you have to re-upload the model and textures, or does it update in real time? Like the seam you had, you had it low part of the cap hoodie. How do you go about it? Sorry for such a long question. So yeah, so I set it up in a way to where things automatically load when I like re-export the model. So if you see here, each of these is called a bake group. Each one of these little things, like this belt, this eyebrow, the eyelash, the hand, you know, the jacket, these are all bake groups. So like there's the low poly here, and then here's the 3 high poly pieces that make up that jacket. So in order to do that, this song is fucking annoying. Put on some like Death Stranding music. So yeah, this character is made up of all these different pieces. So like belt low, eyebrow low, hair, and all that stuff. So these are all the bait groups. The high poly has all the same shit. So like there's like the belt low. Here's the belt high. Here's the belt high, and like the, you know, the jacket. So like low and high, and you tell Marmoset in this baker thing here. You tell it to load the quick loader. Like here's the high poly here. If I go over here, hold to the right. Add a comically large spoon. So here's the shy high, and the shy low is in this one below. And then every time I export either the ZBrush FBX or the low poly FBX, if I like fix something, like if I like, you know, do, I'll just do something real quick. Maybe I'll add in like a little thing to fix this area here. Because why not, right? Do that, do that, do that, do that. And I know that this will like fix that area for sure. I know that'll fix it. So if I didn't export it yet, but like I'll turn on the wireframe. So you can see the wireframe there. It's not updated yet. So I'll go here. I'll select all these pieces. And I'll hit export. Shy low. I'll do export to shy low. Then go into Marmoset. It's gonna like now load all that stuff. Add a karmically large spoon. Why? I will not. I will not do that. Hey? What's happening? What? Did I export to the wrong area? Oh shit. What'd I do? Shy low. Yeah, I thought I did. What the fuck? That was weird. Let's let it load, I guess. Whew. I'm like making mistakes because I've been working for so long, so I need to take a break. Okay, so there's that new low poly. Delete all these extra materials. But yeah, so you saw like it basically it auto-loaded shit in. So I can drag that on there. Drag it on there. Oh right, the so now you can see that cut in there. And turn off wireframe. I will rebake that normal map. Not the AO, just a normal. And then hit bake. Then it's going to fix that little error there. Or will it? There you go. So that little artifact I was bitching about earlier is not there anymore. But like, it was fine before, so, and I'm trying not to increase poly count, so I'm going to undo that. I'm fine with this being like that, so it'll be fine. Oh shit, thanks for following, Rough Cookie. Rough Cookie? Why's paint open? Oh yeah, I was drawing triangles and shit. Yeah, you're welcome, ATS man. Ats man. Cool. Alright, there's all these billion materials again. Why the fuck is it doing this? Oh shit. Ats man, thank you for following. Why weren't you following already? Oh, thanks. Been getting like a decent amount of followers from doing this. It's kind of cool. Oh shit. Z Project, thanks for following. Little fucking follow train. Yeah, I'm surprised. I just made an account to follow you. Thank you. That's cool. I really appreciate that. Yeah, I'm digging streaming so far. It's fun to like do. I like a lot of sometimes I'm like just waiting like this, and so it's nice to like talk and like answer questions and stuff. I want to help people in our industry and do it for free. I want to help people because then we get to all make better content together, better games. Why did I say that? Why did I say content? Make better games. Ew, content. This says fucked up fucking normals. Gross. I'll fix that tomorrow. Let's bake an AO real quick. Let's do a 2K normal with 16. Bake that shit. Okay, put that on there. Let's bake another map. 64, 4K. How far high up can I go? Okay, 8K is the most. I love doing the AO bakes. Makes everything pop. I'm gonna have to do some shit to where there's gonna be areas colliding where I don't want shadows to be. So like I don't want shadows to be on the inside of the pants like that, because that cooked in shadow is not gonna be good. Because if he like moves his legs like this, like so he's standing like this now, but if he like takes a step, he's gonna have this like baked in shadow on the inside of his leg, and I don't want that. So I have to do a very specific type of bake to get rid of that like shadow on the inside. I basically have to hide the other side of his shorts. But damn, these shoes pop a lot more when you have AO. Like watch. Occlusion, turn it off, all that. That's great. And this like helps me add dirt and all kinds of like wear and tear to the model. And I can also do stuff like add extra AO. Like that. And cheat. So I'm going to save this scene as Marmoset Shy. His shoes look good, swag. Yeah, they do look good. I'm happy with it. Yeah, so he's looking good. I'll probably stream more tomorrow. I'm going to get the fuck out of here and fix little errors like this. Little piece of shit in there. This little fucker. Yeah, so I'll have to figure that out tomorrow. That won't be a big deal. But I'm gonna get out of here. Thanks for watching, everybody. Thanks for coming by. And yeah, I'll play the trailer and I'll bail afterwards. Okay, bye. Yeah, Atsman, you want to come back tomorrow or when I stream next, and I can answer some more questions too. Sorry. But yeah, I'm gonna get out of here and eat some dinner. Yeah, I'm happy to help you. Just come back another time when I'm streaming. But I have a whole VOD, hopefully, so you can go back and watch that if you need to. Alright, guys. Have a good night. Bye. Later, Kaylin.